Shields up, Iron Breakers. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're all doing good on this fine Saturday afternoon, and hopefully you can improve on that with some more Path of Exile 2, because I know that I'm completely, absolutely, unhealthily addicted to this game. It is what it is. I'd like to get things started by shouting out to Lucky666. Thank you very much for being with us at this for 11 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Man, oh man. Things getting interesting. We're up to like tier 4 maps on the Warrior right now. I haven't really changed much about the build. I should probably show you guys the build before we get things rolling. For people that are curious about it. If you guys want to ask me anything about the build, if you want to make suggestions, yada yada yada. Well, actually, we should use mouse and keyboard. It's easier to show you guys the build on mouse and keyboard, to be honest. My day's already improved. Seeing you stream, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We're currently level 73. I do have to admit, we have failed more maps as a warrior than I've failed with mercenary for sure, because the on-death effects, they do get you. They get you. Let me go ahead. I'll actually increase the volume a little bit here while we're down here. So here's what the build is looking like for those of you that are curious. So we only have 2 Ascendancies so far. I haven't really had a drop that will enable me to get my 3rd one. Although I think I'm actually in the middle of the 3rd floor of Sekhema, but you can only get an Ascendancy for that one, I don't think. But yeah, we have Ancestral Spirits for our totems, which also increases totem life by 20%. We have Anvil's Weight to break armor, because that's going to be a major point in our damage. And so let me walk you guys through some of the decisions that we've made. Most importantly, we're powering up totems as much as possible. So obviously we're getting all of these. We're missing one here, which I would have to choose between elemental resistances, physical damage reduction. To be honest, totems aren't really dying right now, so I don't feel the need to add defenses to totems. We have something here that gives us sometimes maximum rage whenever we do gain rage. I'm not sure if this is a good node investment, but gaining rage fast is useful. We swapped things around since we've been using Jagged Ground. I've increased the magnitude of Jagged Ground, and I've also made it so that enemies in Jagged Ground take 10% more damage, which, you know, that's cool. And then bleeding is aggravated whenever they're on Jagged Ground, because my totems are always generating Jagged Ground, so that might be useful, or maybe it's not useful. Then obviously we have +1 totem here. We go over here, get another totem. We have plus 40% physical damage out here in Goring, because most of the damage we're dealing is physical. I have plus 25% physical damage on top of 40% increased armor break. And we have 1% increased damage per 1% chance to block, which I don't even know what my block percentage is right now. Oh, I just realized I have nodes that shouldn't be here. What the hell is this? What's this random node doing here? This is because I was using this as a shortcut when I cut these out, and then I put them back in, because these actually affect our damage significantly. So I actually need to get rid of these 2 nodes here, because they're not doing much. We were pathing over to here so that we deal additional damage against heavy stunned enemies. That's probably what we're getting, actually, now that I think about it. Let me just respec those 2 nodes. Didn't even realize that I had that. I thought I'd fix this mistake, but apparently I didn't. We'll get rid of that. We'll get that node instead. And to be honest, I don't know which other node I want to get right now. We might actually go... I hadn't really planned out which node I was getting next, but we might get heavy armor here. I know that armor sucks right now. I'm sure that surely they have to fix it soon. But to be honest, there's probably other nodes that we can get that would be more beneficial. I haven't really planned out which node I was going to go for next. We might shoot for these, which increase our damage by 10% for just holding a shield. How do I... Oh, here we go. And there were also some nodes up here somewhere that would increase our AoE, which I think were these. Maybe I'll get these instead, actually. We'll start pathing down to here. So we'll get that. We'll start pathing down to here for more damage, and then we'll figure out what we're doing for the rest. But yeah, we're going to get these AoE nodes here. Do I have this one as well? No, I think I might just want this one. Increase stun buildup and area attack damage. Is there more area attack? Oh yeah, 12% area attack damage here. Another one here, 12%. Yeah, I want all of these. Yeah. I want all of these because all of these are going to affect the damage on my slam. So yeah, that's going to be good. So we're going to be pathing towards to here and getting those as well for my totems. That's what we're doing right now. In terms, might want to look into energy seal for survivability. Yeah, wait. Warrior does not have easy access to nodes. What do you mean Warrior has easy access to energy shield nodes? At least not as far as I'm aware. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think I mean, I think in order to get nodes, you have to, like, go all the way to, like, here somewhere to go and get those. So you have, like, a long path. I know that Crip has done a build for that. I kind of feel like I really don't want that. On the other hand, I do want these. The increased attack damage. I just want more increased attack damage. I'm a glutton for... Would you add defensive nodes later on? It's like, the thing is, I have defensive nodes, right? I have additional armor here, 80% armor, and I have recoup prevented damage as life, and I plan on adding more block chance, potentially here, I think. More block chance here, maybe more block chance here to increase the defenses on shield as well. But I don't want to go into energy shield. I know that right now that's the meta thing to do, but I really don't want to go into energy shield. It just feels like that's kind of what you have to do because armor is broken. But I don't want to just plan things out because they broke armor. I mean, I have to assume that they'll fix it. Because if they don't fix armor, it's like warriors are just fucked forever. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Which nodes were you guys talking about that Warrior has easy access to in terms of energy shield? Because I don't see it. Pretty sure that in order to get energy shield, you have to move over here into, like, monk territory and then move all the way over here to come get stuff from Witch, and you have to put a bunch of intelligence and stuff like that, which is really not what I wanted to do for this build. That's the thing. Please explain how to farm the Trial of Sekhema. I did it twice with 2 tokens and I could ascend only once. You need a certain level of Trial of Sekhema to be able to ascend more than once. Reinforced barrier node? I mean, I can just go energy shield, you're right. As you can see, there's no energy shield nodes near the warrior. Like, actually nothing. In order to get energy shield, you have to go way out here. Energy shield recharge rate, gain 20% energy. Ooh, 20 energy shield when you block. That's nice. So it's like, you can get some energy shield, but... Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. Energy shield does not recharge. Yeah, this is probably what you're talking about. Increased armor from equipped body armor. Increased energy shield from equipped body armor. That is not what I would call easy access. That's significantly out of the way. XTitty, there is an indication on the token, but I don't think that's actually correct. I don't think it's working properly, because my token right now says that I'm supposed to do it, and I don't think I'm going to get it when I complete my next trial. Those are good nodes. Those are good nodes if you are shooting to get that type of armor, which I'm not. Like, if you look at my armor right now, Where do I even see my inventory? Okay. If you look at my armor, it's all just flat armor. All of my shit is just flat armor, which I know is a bad idea. I have faith that they will fix it. And if they don't fix it, I'm fucked. But I have faith that they will fix it. Okay? That's what I'm doing, okay? I'm putting my faith in grinding gear games. Can I see? Because the indication works for me. So, the reason you can't see is because I already used the token. So let me see. Like, for instance... Yeah, like, see this one? Area level 62, number of trials 3. Completing this Ascension trial will grant additional Ascendancy skill points. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I have another one that I just used that was level 60. And I'm in the middle of doing that run. But I don't think that works. Armor's just bad against big number hit. No. Gamer set it back because my warrior feels way more flimsy than my mercenary that has armor and evasion. Like, way more flimsy. Not even remotely close. Number of trials 3 should provide you with your third ascendancy. Bro, I was just doing that one for fun. You're trying to tell me I might actually get my third ascendancy? Because I'm in the middle of doing that third floor. It'll be interesting if I actually get it. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, that's been my experience so far. I actually worked on a video yesterday. A lot of you guys have been asking me I should make a video about like my journey so far in Path of Exile 2, and I've been wanting to make that for a while, and I finally did it yesterday. It still needs to be edited, so I'm still doing the final touch-ups on the editing for that. Might release it either today or tomorrow. That is the plan, where I talk about everything, all of the things. It's not really a review. I'm kind of like giga late for a review at this point. So I don't know if I will do an actual review. I just want to do like regular content for it more than anything else. But yeah, I've been having obviously an absolute blast. The game is amazing. I do want to watch a couple of pieces of content before we get started, as one does. You guys know, racked meta, all of that stuff. Just get rid of this. Where's the thing? Here we go. So, we have a video here from DS Lily. I'm gonna link it to you guys. Sure to give it a like, do the thing. PoE 2 Meta Report Week 3. Hackers, duping, and more. Let me just turn off the music here. Now let's see what it's all about. The Ray Class News Network. Wait, that's not right. Not WWN. It's WNN. This bothers me more than I would like. I bet you did it on purpose too. Just to trigger me.
Hello and good morning, Raid Class. Welcome to the... Hello and good morning, Raid Class. Welcome to the Raid Class...
Listen, if you don't create content, you don't understand. The beginning of a video, of an unscripted video specifically, is the hardest part of the video. Okay? I'm not exaggerating. Videos nowadays, sometimes upwards of 70 takes before the video comes out. I'm an old man, dude. Like, it just getting started, getting things rolling, literally the hardest part. Once you get going, you're good. You're good. You're flying. No issues after that. But before you get going, you have to get that intro out perfectly. A lot of people don't know the struggle, man. Not a struggle. 70 takes, man. It's crazy. Crazy. This is why, like I said, a recent Monster Hunter video that I did even has, I had to like edit it and it still had a significant amount of repetition because I forgot that I already said the things that I had said in the video. I thought it was just another take. So I literally said the same things. When I was watching the video back, I was like, am I stupid? Why am I saying the same thing I said literally 30 seconds ago? What's going on?
News Network. This episode is going to be a little bit different. Today we will be going over a recent crime wave that has been hitting all over Raid Class.
Crime up, economy down. I thought economy was up.
I'm here from the streets of Khaki, right outside the trial of the Sekhemas. As you can see, it is absolutely insane right now. It is crazy how Rings throwing tons of
I can't understand a damn thing. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on.
Bias, chess pieces everywhere. Who knows how many of these are being generated per hour?
So this is the duping thing. I guess this is temporalis or whatever the hell it's called.
Here we can see the aftermath of the temporalis dupe. They're just littered everywhere. But how was this actually done? Well, technically the temporalis item itself was not being duped. It was that you could actually just keep constantly reopening instances on the final level of a trial run. So basically, you get the temporalis relic, you complete all of the rooms of the run up until the boss, and then you are able to just open as many instances as you could. Then they have a time limit, and you can complete as many as you can do. Obviously, this is generating a mass amount of temporalises.
And this is why the game is still in early access.
More so than that would ever be possible naturally. This could also be used for selling a ton more Ascendancy carries per hour, raking in thousands and thousands of divines for people who would abuse this until it was patched. So you could
wait, so somebody can like bring you in to complete the instance and then you get your Ascendancy points? So on top of duping the item, you can cheese the Ascendancy? That's crazy. GGG's gonna permaban some idiots for this. If this was on League, I'd go ballistic. They view it the same as credit card scams. I don't think that... It's like, look, there's a bug in the game. There's gonna be people that are gonna abuse the bug. I don't know if they should be permanently banned. It's more like the bug shouldn't be there. Although, if you do think about it, I mean, it's clearly a bug. But then again, also if you think about it, like, what about those builds that are running around clearing 10 screens at once? That's also a bug. I mean, do you think that it is intended that some of the builds that we're seeing right now that are completely busted beyond belief, does that seem like it's something that is intended gameplay? People just like running around deleting bosses in one hit? You know? It's like, whatever. The Sanctum bus run is quite normal. It generates the economy for the pros and helps the noobs get their Ascendancy too. I don't know.
Sell a carry run from I saw from 35 exalts to 50 exalts on average. And you can have 5 people in the party. So you'd be making around 250 exalts per run, which is about 2 divines. Now, multiply this number by however many instances you had open. Boom, you're making crazy amount of exalts compared to what you would get doing this the legit way. This is now patched, but there are reports of other duplications still happening, such as Choir of the Storm or crashing an instance to reset a corruption on a high ticket item such as Ingenuity until an ideal corruption modifier is hit. Robbery is also way up. Exiles are coming home to emptied stashes, thousands of divines gone, finding their own items relisted.
Listen, you want to know how you solve this problem? Let me tell you guys. See, I'm a professional, okay? Here's how you solve this problem. All right, you know, you guys are like, man, they took my goddamn divines, okay? I will show you how to solve this problem, okay? Here's what you got to do. You just don't have any. You just don't have any to begin with. People won't steal them from you. I know it's a strange solution. Just be poor, like me. Then you don't have a problem. Nobody wants to hack this account. Look at my stuff is trash. All my stuff is garbage. Nobody wants to steal my house. Nobody wants to rip me off. Because I got none to steal.
Relisted, being sold at fire sale prices by the accounts that allegedly stole their gear. It is unclear how these criminals are actually gaining access to the accounts, but some people think it could be old reused passwords, third-party programs, session ID hacking / jacking. But
I was actually surprised the first time that I started hearing about this stuff, and we have a video to watch about this. But the first time that I heard about this stuff, the reason why I was surprised is like there's actually no two-factor authentication in the client. In the official PoE client, they don't have two-factor authentication. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean you don't have two-factor in today's day and age? Come on now. So yeah, basically if somebody knows your password, they can just log in and there's really nothing you can do about it. So if somebody has old passwords that are out and like, I know that some of my old passwords are out there and they're not too hard to find, but I've already replaced all of those. I don't even remember which leak that stuff was found in, but yeah.
No one really knows. Somehow, the Exile's security systems, which typically goes through your email and will lock your account if logged in from a different location, are being bypassed, as the criminals do not need to enter an email code. I don't really know. Some people have said that the emails verification system has not been working at all on PoE2. Cannot confirm nor deny. Some Exile...
That might have actually been something that they disabled because it was potentially overloading their servers. So they're just like, oh, let's just make things a little bit less secure for a couple of days while we fix this. I don't know. I'm speculating. They hack through session IDs. That's what's being investigated. Oh, okay. So it's not really a password. It's the session. Okay. I don't know, dude. I've been so out of like IT security for so many years and just focused on content creation that, yeah.
Exiles report receiving random invites before the crime takes place. We're still waiting on a response from GGG. There are reports of snake oil salesmen pawning off subpar or even just completely misleading tips, tricks, guides, and advice.
Really? Really, Lily? Again? I'm just happy none of my... I wasn't mentioning any of these, okay? I'm just happy about that, hey. Because people gave me crap about my my starter build that I did for the Merc. There were some people that gave me crap. They were like, oh, this is a terrible build. And I was like, oh, this seems to be working fine. I don't know what to tell you, but okay.
To Exiles who don't know any better that may be new to Rayclast. Exiles using consoles are somehow still without filters. Please, God, somebody get these poor souls a damn...
Man. Ain't that just something? Ain't that just something, dude?
damn filter. Magic Find still dominates the landscape, but with diminishing returns past around 100%. Armor and HP are in a sorry state. Energy Shield and Evasion is still king by far.
Energy Shield works on big hits, elemental damage, chaos damage. Wait, doesn't chaos? No, it's bleeding. No, bleeds go... Don't bleeds go through Energy Shield? I know that bleeds go through Energy Shield against monsters. I thought bleeds were supposed to go through Energy Shield as well as poison. How do you... I'm confused. I was under the impression... Yeah, like, bleeds and poisons would go through shield. So I don't know about that, but yeah. Yep, armor just sucks. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep stacking it. I will keep stacking armor. That you know, brain smooth, smooth and shiny. It's like a shiny, smooth pebble in up here. Okay, but it's a pebble with a lot of armor. Okay, it's like a smooth pebble with lots of armor.
Various conspiracy theories about finding citadels are circulating. Some believe the corpses in the Lost Towers will tell you where the next citadel is. Some
I've
people
seen
believe
these.
the brooms will give info on the next citadel.
Oh god.
Keep your eyes out for the elusive golden broom.
This is obviously our human brain's need to find meaning in things. So we try to, because we are exceedingly good at recognizing patterns. So our brain is just like always looking for patterns. And so people are like, aha, the corpses. That's what will lead us to the citadels. I think it's just fucking random. I'm pretty sure it's just random. From all the coverage that I've seen so far, that shit's random, dude.
Some think drone sightings may give hints on citadels.
There's the drones that are filling the sky that everyone sees, and then there's the orbs.
Most people just don't really know.
Bro! Riker is back with the drones. Dude, Riker is so cooked. Okay. I can only imagine like people jumping into his stream chat going like, "Hey Riker, tell me about the drones." Riker, the drones though. I need to know about the drones, Riker. Oh god.
And meander around their atlas until they find one. I've had luck going from one corrupted tower to the next corrupted tower, just going in one direction to find mine, and it seems to work pretty well. Many people are finding it too RNG gated to get to the citadels, and then you also have only one attempt to find the boss that takes so many hours just to find the invitation. Just too brutal for most people. As new players get to the mapping region, they find they cannot get waystones, but luckily today's sponsor, the Waystone Emporium, has you covered. We've got waystones, waystones, waystones. Get them while they're fresh. All waystones must go. Happy New Year. Huge New Year sale. Do you want waystones? Head to your local nearest map with a map boss in it. Make sure you run the map with as many mods as possible. Now kill the boss. Waystone City, baby. Also, make sure you have all waystone nodes clicked in your atlas tree. I'll throw it in for free if you call now. Now, some other predictions for the upcoming week. It seems like the Archmage Storms could clear up as they're too powerful to sustain themselves this long. Same deal with Energy Shield, its numbers are just way too high for long term. Perhaps some armor buffs will be rolling in if we're lucky. That is all for this week on the Raid Class News Network. Stay tuned for more news in Raid Class.
I love how she doesn't even edit the ending of the video. She just straight up does not care. I just love that, dude. I was sitting over here with my videos, like editing every little thing. And she's just like, yep, it's going to leave that shit in. Don't give a fuck. That's the way to do it. Anyway, I linked you guys the video. Make sure to go in there, leave it a like, do the thing. It's friggin' awesome. High production values. Absolutely, dude. Abso-friggin-lutely. That's what it's all about. But yeah, I mean, like I said, and I even say this in my video, I feel like this game actually has a very good reason to launch in early access. It is one of the few games that I can say, no, it makes sense that you launch this in early access so that you can actually test the end game, because there's no proper way of testing the end game of this game. She's cuter than you, Ruri. She can get away with it. I can't get away with anything, dude, nowadays, especially now that I'm not even using my glasses because they actually strain my eyes on account of the fact that my monitor is closer. Now people, they just look at me and they're like, small be the eyes, Rurikhan. Small be the eyes. Where's glasses? Are you wearing, somebody asked earlier if I was wearing contacts. No, I don't have contacts. I just don't need glasses anymore because my monitor is closer. But yeah, like I was saying, I think that this is one of the few games that does make a solid case for launching an early access to test the depth of all the builds, to let people actually break the game in ways that, you know, they would never be able to break it in QA. And this is going to enable them to fix a lot of the builds, a lot of the interactions, as well as a lot of the endgame systems. And I think the game's going to end up being in a much better state by the time it actually releases. And in the meantime, solo self-found is probably one of the best experiences that you can have, because you're playing Trade League. I mean, you can also just play Trade League and not engage in trade if that's what you want to do as well, or engage in trade if you're able to. But, you know, these characters are all going to be basically broken. Like, just imagine that these are saves that have been save edited. You know, it's like open BattleNet right now. If you guys remember the Diablo 2 days, if you guys remember the concept of open BattleNet, that's kind of like what early access PoE saves are going to be like. They're going to be open BattleNet, and nobody really takes them seriously. Did Ruri ever do cosplay? No. The only cosplay I do is I cosplay as Rurikhan by putting on my hat. That's my cosplay. I cosplay as Rurikhan by putting on a hat. Only we can do solo self-found with friends. You can play Trade League, don't trade. That's solo self-found with friends. Play Trade League, don't trade. I play Trade League because sometimes I play with my friend. Yeah, it's like I never say these things as in, oh, you shouldn't play Trade League. It's like, I think I find solo self-found more rewarding, but people should play whatever the hell they want. You cosplay by removing the hat. What do I cosplay as? Balding middle-aged men? Oh yeah, let me give you guys my cosplay of a balding middle-aged man. There. That's the cosplay. Imagine if I turned my head. Oh, man. But if you get to level 80 plus, you're kind of forced to trade. Well, I'm sure as hell going to find out now, am I? Solo self-found, sadly, not a solution because the game is balanced around trading. Solo self-found needs some modification to be a solution. I actually agree more with what Crip said. I agree that Crip said that the game is balanced around solo self-found. It's when you get trading involved that things go completely out of whack. That's the way that I look at it. I'm really good at that one. Yeah, dude. Cosplay is so real. Ball team, let's go. Man, I've seen worse. I mean, of course. That doesn't make it any better. It was a recent video from Asmongold that I saw where he was making fun of some dude. He was like, that guy's got a symbiote on his forehead. Dude had like a comb over with like a strand of hair coming like... I was like, fuck me, dude. I'd rather just like buzz that bitch right off. I spent 4 hours trading and boom, perfect character. Yep. I did beat the entire story twice SSF, but now I want to beat the rest of the content. Yeah. Rip said PoE 1 is balanced around SSF. PoE 2 is balanced around trading. I could swear that in his latest video, that's not what he said. How's it balanced around SSF? Only 90% plus PF players see one divine a week. How do you craft with that? You need to remember, I don't know a lot of these things. I said the game's balanced around SSF according to what Crip said. I've never seen a divine orb in my life, okay? So, I don't know what to tell you. He said the opposite? Okay, maybe I misheard him then. Maybe what he said was that Magic Find was balanced around SSF. I don't know, dude. My memory is terrible to begin with. Yeah, see what Brandon Thompson is saying. He said PoE 2 is balanced around solo self-found, but Magic Find breaks Trade League. Exactly. Did you ever watch Carbot Diablo 2 YouTube cartoons? I've watched a bunch of Carbot stuff. I probably watched that one too. Even if it was balanced for trading, I sure hope it's not purposely balanced for this inflation. Yeah, absolutely. So let's check out some more about this hacker situation. This is a video from YDoc where he talks about the hack situation. I'm probably not going to have much to say, but I'm just curious to see what's going on. I linked the video. I'm going to go ahead and hit the like button. Get-go. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a 300-hour /played GigaChat hoarding hundreds of divine orbs and clearing your tier 16 maps with ease, would you? Got a stash?
I mean, 200 hours, but not clearing tier 16s. No, not that.
Hour /played GigaChat hoarding hundreds of divine orbs and clearing your tier 16 maps with ease, would you? Got a stash tab that would make Elon Musk jealous?
Well, that's not really possible. Everyone knows that I'm the #1 D4 player, but of course D4 bad, so I'll just be the #1 Path of Exile 2 player instead. I guess the best place to start is hacking people's divine orbs.
What did he say?
What the hell, dude?
Well, the next thing you might be clearing is your SSD when you have to uninstall Path of Exile because Elon Musk just stole all your shit.
Oh, shit.
That's right, in Ebenezer Scrooge fashion, hackers are already making it onto Santa's 2025 naughty list by stealing players' entire stash on Christmas Day.
Well, guys, it's new here. I took the day off yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I
You
saw
probably
this
understand
guy's
why I would
video.
do that. I was gonna make a video. Kind of difficult to showcase a character when you don't.
The weird thing about this dude's video is why the fuck did they leave 246 exalts? I'm just like, so wait, they took your divine orbs, they left your exalts, they left your alkies, they left, I mean, I guess regal orbs probably don't mean much for these people. They mean a lot to me still. Like cause I'm a starving tourist, bro. I ain't got no currency like this. Like what the fuck?
Have one. See, I'm a little short on gear right now. It kind of doesn't exist.
And why would they clean out his gear and leave 246 exalts? It's almost like he caught the mid-hack. They also left him with the potions. It's almost like he either caught them mid-hack or it was a strangely personal attack. Somebody was trying to send a message like, oh, just wait till you see what we do next. Next time we're taking the exalts too. Is weird.
Yeah, I logged in and this is what I saw on my character.
And what's worse is it's actually bleeding into the new year here as they continue to take precious uniques and those oh so juicy divine orbs. I mean, just take a look at this video here of this user Ashamar, January 1st.
Look, another one. 330 exalts.
This is his New Year's surprise and what he uploads to YouTube. Check it out.
I'm gonna be making this video to be clear with you guys that I'm probably done with Path of Exile 2 for now. And the reason is not because I don't like the game. I think the game is wonderful and it's the absolute best game I have played in a while.
Great game.
The reason is I got hacked. I got hacked and I lost about 800 to 900 divines worth of progress.
800 to 900 divine orbs. I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't have a whole lot of time to play. I think I have 2, okay? That is tragic. Ashamar, man, I'm sorry that happened to you, dude. But one thing's for sure, in the video, he says he's probably going to stop playing and he's done for now. Keep going, bro. Don't give up, man. Fuck these hackers. Don't let them get the best of you, man. Just don't trade people anymore. As a fellow gamer, I just want to say that if you've been grinding away, working your ass off your currencies and your uniques fair and square, no RMT,
Blizzard
you don't
hired
have a
hackers.
hacker come along and just steal all of your shit. I know what it feels like. It's happened to me before in other games. Sorry that happened to you, man. This is why we can't have nice things, because of assholes like this exist. Okay, so what's happening? What's the deal here? What is Grinding Gear doing? What are players reporting? I'm going to show you guys now what I've collected, all the information that I have here, and just kind of give you the news, so to speak, about this current situation that's happening. Well, let's quickly recap. While you're out there deleting bosses faster than Patch Notes can delete fun builds,
I one-shotted him.
some malicious hackers out there right now
shit.
preparing to Valorb your entire account basically
it.
with a 100% chance of corruption. Now, the hacker is reportedly active on the forums, and he even like shares updates about his activities. And the thing is, he continuously is changing his username, so it's making it difficult to track him. Now, look, people don't know whether or not this is a single individual or if it's a group effort. I want you guys to check out something that I found very interesting right now. It's currently January 2nd, and as of 4 hours ago, this gentleman here posts this on Reddit. It says, I found an account that stole all my currency. He says, this morning I woke up and I found that I had 0 divines in my stash when I did have around 70 after selling my build, and a few expensive items that I had listed for sale were also missing. He said he wanted to do some search on the trade and found an account selling his specific ring. He says he also was found to be selling a bunch of other items that are probably from other builds, and moreover, he found messages on Discord regarding a Russian-speaking streamer by the name of Path of Exile Boda, where viewers mentioned having their items stolen by this exact account more than 1 week ago, and apparently that account is well known. So then he shows some very suspicious items that are all for sale on this guy's account, and then he has a screenshot here where other people are mentioning the translation of this guy's name. He's Russian. I don't know how to say that out loud. But, you know, this is the account name on Russian. Imagine how much he's going to loot in response to another player showcasing currency. You were robbed by this guy, PoE2 Iceberg, this guy, LOL. So they're saying that it's one individual. It's a Russian guy.
You know?
Average Monster 100, thank you very much for being with us for 19 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you.
I have a very great relationship with Russia. If I was in office, the Path of Exile 2 hacks would have never happened, which, by the way, let me just say is a beautiful game. A lot of beautiful people over there at Grinding Gear Games making beautiful products for Elon and my son Baron.
Huh. I didn't...
If only AI would just do this. Wouldn't that be great? Like, not any misinformation, just random memes. That would be so fantastic. If that was the world we lived in, we only use AI to meme. Like, that's it.
I didn't know that Donald Trump knew about Path of Exile. It's weird. All right, well, whatever. He says, I think this is obviously connected to many more incidents where people got their stuff stolen and theories about session ID token steals because I haven't had any notifications on Steam or by email when someone's logging into my account. So this one's very interesting, and other people, you know, you can go to this post and check out what they're saying. A lot of people are like, yeah, I think that might be, you might be onto something. And unfortunately, this isn't limited to just Path of Exile 2 at this point. PoE 1 has a history of some hacks happening, of course, but players right now, more than ever, just as PoE 2, are basically saying that they're also currently being affected by these hackers. And to make matters even worse, some victims are finding that their accounts are being banned as a result of being hacked. So they're pretty much leaving them locked out of the game entirely for trying to reach out and say, hey, can you help me? Can you get my account back? All my stuff's been stolen by this hacker. And that's not even the worst part. Let's see what some users are saying online. Let's take a look at Kebab here. He says, so my main account got locked and I received the following information.
Unfortunately, as Chris states in his post, we are unable to offer rollbacks or restore items stolen by other players. I'm truly sorry about this, as we know how frustrating it can be to lose all of your hard work due to compromised accounts. We have been actively investigating all reports of compromised accounts, and we're tracking down these hackers as quickly as possible, banning their accounts. We have locked your account to prevent any further damage while you take the above security steps. Please let us know when you're ready to go through the verification process so we can look into restoring account access back to you.
Basically, let me get this straight. Step 1, spend 200 hours acquiring riches. Step 2, get hacked by some asshole from God knows where. Step 3, report the incident to Grinding Gear Games. 4, get a response that they can't do anything for you. And then, oh yeah, step 5.
Let's go ahead and just lock your account down for a few weeks until this whole thing just washes over, huh? Thanks for understanding. Waiter, can I get another pina colada?
And so, yeah, most players who have reached out to Grinding Gear Games for any kind of response have basically been met with radio silence, placed on a waiting list, and basically left without a response for 3 or 4 weeks at a time. Some people are even waiting longer. Now, while it's understandable that GGG has been on vacation, they're expected to return around January 6th or so. That's what some players are speculating, but who really knows? But the interesting thing is some players believe that the company's not actually going to take any meaningful action when they do return. For example, take a look at what this user had to say here. Hydra1975, this is what he had to say. Many players, including streamers, have been hacked throughout the years without any email notification. There's not a new thing. Grinding Gear Games refuses to do anything, and they keep quiet about it. They don't even help out the accounts that have thousands of euros and dollars in microtransactions. So if you think that this topic will help, you are wrong. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your endeavor. So I have seen a few people say this, And that's alarming, man, because that's not what people deserve, especially after paying money. That being said, Grinding Gear Games has made some light comments scattered throughout the forums here about this incident. Like this one here, they're basically saying that there's a long wait. You know, hey there, we're very sorry about the delays at this time. If you have already contacted us, we will respond to you as soon as we can. As mentioned, we are currently working through a large number of support requests, but please rest assured we will get back to you as soon as possible. And they pretty much give that response to everybody. But here's another one here that I found pretty interesting. Somebody made a new account security layer question. And the response to this guy here was, the security systems we have in place are functioning normally. Interesting. If you're concerned about the security of your account, I recommend changing your account password to ensure that is unique and complex, as well as blah, 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 right? So they go through all that. So another person says here, to be honest, them saying we have no security issue in the other thread just leaves a very sour taste in the mouth. Clearly the thousands of accounts that have been compromised, you have a security issue and it's affecting all different people. Standalone, Steam, users that are using third-party overlays, price-checking tools or not. This is a huge problem, and as they quite clearly found, a weakness to circumvent the code sent by logging in from a new place, and in some cases, the two-factor authentication system.
Rory, have you been hacked? Not yet. Because I kind of find that saying, no, I haven't been hacked, I think it's safer to say, not yet. Maybe later.
Place. So what's the deal with the two-factor authentication with Steam? Someone had said Steam doesn't support 2FA for Path of Exile accounts, so once someone has your password, it's game over, obviously. But some players have been affected, have said that they've received an email from someone trying to get into their account, but somehow they still manage to slide past this anyway. And if it's that easy to do, it means that Steam will likely have a bigger problem than just what is currently going on with Path of Exile 2. Now, all that considered, this is what I believe to be the real theory behind how you're currently being hacked in Path of Exile 2. So if you look at the comment right here by Nano Sam, he says the theory is as follows. You trade the hacker, and it allows him to capture the security token and session of the other player that they're trading with.
I have done trades. I have done some trades.
And with that player session token, they're able to send in this info to the server and pivot to the player's account without going through the login process, basically bypassing the username and password. Once they are pivoted to your character, they simply click play and are on your character and can clean out your inventory via trade of their characters. What's interesting is this was actually happening on Path of Exile 1. And this guy here actually gives an external link to another Reddit post 6 years ago and says he logged into someone else's account by accident. So earlier I log on one of my characters, and when I log off, I switch the character. The character selection was someone else. I thought it was a visual bug, so I logged in on his character, and it was another person's account. So I didn't do anything on it. I just ran around a bit feeling confused, and then I disconnected because he logged back in. I'm sorry, man, but that is a major issue. So if people are able to...
That seems like a bit of a problem. That seems like a little bit of an issue.
Basically what the guy was saying is pivot and then find a way into your account and basically just log in as if he's logging into his own account. He has full access to everything that you've just been working.
Now, I haven't traded with any Russian players. I did trade with a couple of Chinese players. So, but I mean, everybody was pretty cordial. There was no like shady behavior or anything like that. So I think I'm safe. Hopefully.
Working for the last 200, 300 hours. So clearly there's an issue at hand here. Grinding Gear Games needs to address it and, you know, shed some light on this issue for everybody that's being affected by this, because quite clearly it's bullshit. So what can we do to ensure that our account is as unaccessible as possible, that we won't get hacked and we won't lose all of our hours of work in game? Well, let's take a look at some of the options that I have written here. Now, honestly, even though I have this one down at number 6, I just want to touch on it again because I think it's the most secure way for you to avoid getting scammed. And that would be trade scams, number 6, okay? I personally don't trade on Path of Exile 2. I've been a big trader in many ARPGs in the past, but this time around I've just been doing solo self-found, enjoying myself that way. But for anybody that is getting into the nitty-gritty of trading, you want to watch out for scammers that are baiting trades with sought-after uniques at low prices. They'll cancel the trade to scope out your currency and then target your account later. And you need to be wary of non-ascended characters, especially rangers. They're leveling to 25 because they're the fastest to unlock level 25 in order to be able to access trading. And you want to avoid these people or anyone that hasn't ascended. So if they're trying to sell you stuff with these little portraits that are not even ascended, you know, they're still playing a, you know, witch or warrior or, you know, ranger. You want to avoid these people. Don't trade with them. Just, it is what it is. And back up at the top here, I basically say that, you know, be sure that you're not trading and showcasing that you have a lot of divine orbs or exalts, and that you're not showcasing your currency on stream, even if you're a streamer. Maybe set up your...
Fuck. I just showed you guys my currency. I've made myself a target. I'm a target. People are clearly going to hack me for these 10 Vol orbs. My 2 orbs of alchemy, though. My 2 orbs of alchemy, though, dude. Fuck me.
Camera so that it's covering your stash when you go into your stash. And so number 1 here is maximize privacy. So you can actually log on to the Path of Exile website, head to your account settings, and then just check every single privacy box. And I put here, make sure that you're so private that you even question if you exist. Avoid overlays like Overwolf. You know, don't run them before launching Path of Exile 1 or 2. And if you must use them, avoid logging into them directly. Make sure you copy and paste the trade links instead. Firewall and antivirus, this one's kind of iffy, but any defense goes a long way than none. So, you know, touch on your Windows firewall and your antivirus software. Just make sure that your OS is updated as well. Password hygiene. This is pretty common, right? We've been doing this since like the MySpace days. Just make sure you're always constantly changing on your passwords, making them unique, making them very strong and difficult to discover. And number 5 is an obvious one, man. Avoid real money transactions, real money trade. Don't buy currency or items from third-party sites. Not only could you get banned, but you're also directly funding these hackers, and you're also a piece of shit. And that's really it, man, for now. That's all I have for you guys. It's currently about to be the 2nd of January here in Washington State, United States of America. You know, we are now in the new year, and I'm expecting that Grinding Gear Games should be back relatively soon within this first week of January. Happy New Year's to you guys, man, by the way. And, you know, hopefully this situation, me making this video and other people just getting more involved and just shedding more light on this will produce some kind of response from Grinding Gear Games so that you guys can have some sort of retribution or, you know, just get back into the swing of things. And if you don't get anything back from this, as they've already stated that they can't re-roll any items, that there's not really a whole lot that they can do, hopefully that they will at least extend their security and try to make sure that they get a 2-factor authentication with Steam and make sure that you guys are all safe and sound so we can all play together and you know, avoid any troubles with hackers, man, because that is just the lowest feeling when you've worked your ass off for 200 or 300 hours and then have somebody just yank all that away from you. You basically just don't want to play, right? And so that's why I make the joke at the beginning of the video. It's like you might end up wanting to just uninstall, and a lot of people have. A lot of people have pretty much just said, all right, I'm done, dude. I'm not playing. I'll see you guys, you know, back when the game comes out officially. So that's it, man. Young Wydok is out, man. I hope this video just kind of sheds a little bit of light on it for everybody that's getting hacked. And, you know, I just wish you guys a happy new year. Good rest of your day, your night, whatever you're doing or where you're at. Thank you so much for watching the video. Don't get hacked. We'll see you in the next one.
Make sure to check out the video. Leave it a like. It's a good video. Gives us a lot of context into the whole situation. I see here that Menopal is saying, I can't afford the game, but I was hoping to get it and watching streams about it. Now I'm scared with all this. Don't be scared. I think that so long as you are safe, one of the things that I would recommend to people that I've noticed recently, because I've had a couple of security hiccups, and I was like, oh man, I'm get like Malwarebytes. Take a deeper look into this and just Windows Defender. Malwarebytes on the first 30 days for free actually has a functionality that I found very useful, which it scours the web looking for leaked passwords associated with your digital footprint. And I found that to be a pretty good way of you figuring out, oh man, this password's busted. Now in my case, it only found like an old password that I already know had been leaked through some data breach in some random website a very, very long time ago. So I was still pretty good, but yeah, that one is good. How do we message people on YouTube? You don't. YouTube no longer has direct message functionality. The only way to do it is you need to check like the about page and see if they have an email on there or something. That's the only way. If you are hacked, you must thanks for this and move on. Learn, don't play this game. Wait for free and make an account and play. and if I am hacked, it's just a game, steal nothing. No, Mihai C. No, that's not. No, fuck that. The fuck? You're crazy. You're insane. Absolutely not. Must be thankful for this and move on. It's just digital stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Guess what? If somebody hacks your bank account, be thankful. Move on. You think that all of your money is physical? It's just digital. It's just a fucking number on a computer somewhere, bro. It's like, what do you mean? It's just digital? No, that's not. No. No. I don't accept that. Are we allowed to send links? So long as it is like a video or something, I think it should be fine. Although, I don't know if YouTube lets it. The last time somebody was trying to send a link, it didn't work, so I don't know. Using a password manager software to detect compromised stuff is good too. Yeah. There's some softwares out there that will scour the web looking for like some of your old compromised passwords. I would recommend people look into some of that stuff because it can be very, very useful. Bank account is other. No. It's just a digital thing. Just like the video game. It's just a form of currency. It's digital. Yeah, if you're in my Discord, you should be able to connect with people. I will. Let's hope the bot is alive. Hello, bot. Are you alive today? We'll see. Yeah, there it is. There you go, Manopal. The bot was indeed alive. Can't believe I do this, but I have to praise mobile games in regards to hacks. All the ones I worked for would always restore lost items to whales and high players, even if an investigation was needed. The only mobile games that I've been playing is Steam Link on my phone, bro. Steam Link, I've been a big fan ever since I found it at the beginning of the year because I hadn't really tried Steam Link. Steam Link on phone is the bee's knees. I actually need to look up how much a backbone costs. I might buy a backbone. Although the input thing on my phone is kind of messed up, so I don't know if it would work. But yeah. Better play Elden Ring, it's secure. It's like, where do you get off? Where do you get off telling people that if they get hacked online, they should be thankful? That's such a weird take. It's like, yeah, bro, fuck it. You're playing multiplayer games? Get fucked. You're crazy, dude. You're absolutely insane. Just play single player games like a good little boy. Where do you have a guild set up in PoE 2? Victor made one. I don't know if he's in chat. He made one. I don't really pay too much attention to like guilds and stuff. So message him if you want to get on the guild. I'm on there, but yeah, I don't like managing guilds. I'm too lazy to do that. You got hacked, you deserved it. Yeah, exactly. Nobody deserves to get hacked and get their shit stolen. That's a terrible position to have. Absolutely insane. You're crazy. So we have another one here, and then I want to go and just play the game because I just want to get my fix in. It's from our boy Paul Tassi. He's actually doing okay now.
All right, Happy New Year. I am back
Happy New Year,
2025 here with a new Path of Exile 2 video. It is essentially...
He's playing the Meta Monk build. Look at him go!
The only game I am playing right now. I keep telling myself I'm going to stop, and then I'm like, well...
No, you can't stop. You can't stop playing this game. It's just that simple. That option doesn't exist. This is one of the best games that has come out in recent memory. You can't stop playing it. What do you mean?
Well, maybe I can farm for this or this. My plan is only to stop until they do some new patch that I can try out, not like stop for good. but I find myself continually playing, and today I just thought I would talk about my experience with a monk now that I've taken it to essentially the same endgame level as my ranger. Once again, I infamously made a lot of commentary on the endgame despite barely playing it, though a lot of that is still, you know, the criticism is still kind of maintained in terms of how punishing it is in sort of what feels like unfair ways. The experience in the end.
Here's an interesting thing, and by the way, I'm not saying this as a criticism to him, but I want you guys to think about this one thing, right? He complained about it being too hard, too punishing. He still feels the game is too punishing, but he can't put it down. Maybe, just maybe, there's something to the thing that I always say, that if you know, the level of challenge is actually a plus. And once it clicks with people, even though they might think it's too hard, they can't help but want more. I kind of feel like there's something to that. It's kind of the same thing with, you know, one of the things that clearly appeals to people that join in on the Souls community is obviously the level of challenge that these games have. So you know, I kind of just feel like there's something there, because he's still saying like, oh, it's still too hard, still too punishing, but I can't get my grubby mitts off of it. Urgh. I can't really take the Tassie seriously. That's fine. You don't have to.
The game is a lot different with the monk than the ranger in the sense that you can't quite play it safe as much on a melee character. My ranger is, you know, probably better for farming most of the time because you just sort of shoot lightning arrows at things that are barely on the screen or completely off the screen, keeping yourself relatively more safe. The monk, meanwhile, needs to get in on the action. There are a handful of like kind of really solid monk builds right now. Not a ton because, you know, build diversity is not exactly a thing, and there is a ton of stuff that is not even in the game.
Paul, the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, what do you mean? What is he saying? Like, what the fucking... What? What do you mean? Dude. Ah, man, you just... Like I said, I like his content, but sometimes he says some strange fucking things. Like, listen to this.
Because, you know, build diversity is not exactly a thing, and there is a ton.
It's just like last time, where he just says a non-functional end game. This time, his build diversity isn't really a thing. Jesus Christ. Of course there's build diversity, but if you're just going to look at what other people are doing, and other people are traditionally, you know, particularly if you're looking at like top streamers. I mean, listen, you're playing one of the super, like, you know, one of the super mainstream builds right now, because I've seen this particular build all over the goddamn place, right? We've all seen the monk just like shredding shit left, right, and center. Let me just get something here real quick, because I want to show you guys. While you're saying there's not that much build diversity, I want to show you something, okay? Paul Tassi says not that much build diversity, and we know Paul Tassi watches Riparian. So let's take a look at something here, okay? Look at this build, all right? Look at this thing. There's not enough build diversity. Riparian is playing a minion warrior. A fucking minion warrior with 8 1,600 energy shield. Build diversity is not a thing.
Just not enough damage there. Give me into freeze. I need to get a poison charm actually.
This is crazy, dude. I know.
Ton of stuff that is not even in the game yet. So it's usually kind of like lightning-based stuff, frost-based stuff, or a combination of both. This is Invoker Frost Lightning, where your main skill is Ice Strike, and it lets you kind of zip around and teleport, similar to, you know, if you play Diablo 4's Monk, this plays pretty similarly, right down to giant bells you throw down on the ground. I'm not going to do like a full detailed build here. Like it's, you know, I've assembled it from a bunch of different YouTubers. Darth Microtransaction is sort of the main one I'm using here with a few tweaks. The idea here is like you essentially use Ice Strike as your main skill while also empowering your staff.
But see, this is one of the problems of, you know, the general consensus nowadays is that whenever a new game, kind of like Path of Exile, comes out, everybody's just like looking at the top tier streamers and players for the most meta builds and all of that stuff, and they just kind of like build their own builds around there. And it's like, this is potentially the worst time to be doing that because everybody is discovering builds, which means if you experiment, you could organically come upon one of the most broken builds by just messing around with stuff. Like, how do you think that people came up with the Monk build? It's because they were experimenting and they're like, oh, this is really powerful. And then other people saw them and they started like experimenting more, blah, blah, blah. But somebody eventually got to that point where they're like, oh, Monk is actually giga powerful right now. We should definitely explore this. Same thing for the Sorceress build and all of that. So yeah.
With lightning powers for bonus damage, you can use, what is it, Flicker Strike to kind of teleport around. And then for elites or bosses, you kind of slam this giant bell down on them and hit it, and it like amplifies your damage. I find the Monk a lot more fun than the Ranger. It really makes you kind of get in on the action as opposed to just playing it like really, really safe, shooting things off the corner of the screen. I will say it's probably better for some of the in-map events that I'm still not terribly good at prolonging. As you'll see, I do the best I can in these, but like I don't quite understand how like I stop or like how they start failing or like the timer runs out. I still don't fully understand how those work, but I know they swarm you with a whole bunch of enemies that you have to kill really, really quickly. And given that they spawn directly on top of you, that is often not great for my Ranger, but better for my Monk, who can kind of explode a lot of people close to him really quickly and zip around and do it pretty fast. There are some issues lingering with the Monk.
He is right that build diversity doesn't exist. Why are there no fire builds? My Mercenary is a fire build. I have the fire debuffs. I have a fire resist down aura. My grenades deal fire damage. My gas grenades deal fire damage. My oil grenades debuff the enemy so that it deals more fire damage. My whole Mercenary is about fire damage. Mr. Tummy Giggles is playing a fire build with SRS.
In terms of how issues are lingering for most melee classes, defenses right now are in a strange place. Things really started to come together when I started leaning into Energy Shield on Monk with something like Grim Harvest, which allows you to double your energy shield.
He's doing all the things that I've heard people say are broken. It's like, it's just funny to see is all, like, right? It's like if we talk about all of the things that I've heard over the last 2 weeks that are broken, these are all of the things that he is listing off in his video.
Shield, I know people can get up to crazy stats, but this allows me to be at like 1,500 health, but like 3,500 recharging energy shield, and then you can kind of refill it relatively quickly with Grim Harvest and other things. So that has kept me alive, you know, more than I used to be. Most of the time, you kind of have to make a decision in a split second when it comes to the Monk and like taking on various things like elites especially. You have to decide to either, I'm just going to throw myself in there, drop a bell, hope I blow him up instantly, and then hope there's not some sort of after-death effect I can't get away from. If you wait on this and you sort of lose momentum and you lose your stacks of things, you can play it a little safer, but that comes with its own risks where it's not really easy to kind of slow walk a monk in terms of killing a boss if you sort of let, or an elite if you sort of let it spool up. There's risks both ways. So like if you're just running around trying to dodge like lightning bolts and things, the worst thing that this game still has are the volatile plants that shoot these like really slow chaos orbs at you, which is fine. You can dodge them, or if you run through them, they will blow up.
Hey, Alex is in chat. How you doing, Alex? Paul, the only way this game is good is if I play the most broken build in class, Tassie.
Up, behind you if you're running fast. But they hide behind trees, they hide behind enemies, and they spawn so fast that by the time you're done dodging the ones that exist, the plants respawn and they're already shooting new ones at you. So I found that really, really annoying to deal with as monk, because you can often only just get a couple of hits in before you have to dodge these freaking things again. And they stack, so it's one of the many things that can sort of one-shot you. So there are some certain abilities like that that are kind of tough to take on with monks. I've gotten a little more cautious about diving in and like not paying enough attention to what is going to do an after death effect to blow you up. Those easily are the ways I still die the most often. One problem that continues to be present that I find with these endgame maps, like these are tier 14, tier 15, you're going to see me instantly die in one of them where I guess I made the wrong call to dive on a double elite that I couldn't blow up fast enough, and I instantly died. I don't know how. I couldn't read their modifiers fast enough, but they were ranged characters, and I didn't think it was good to leave them ranged, so I just dove in, and I died. Maybe if I can watch this on replay, I will know how I died, but that kind of thing can happen somewhat frequently. That was a rare level tier 15 map, which losing that in 5 seconds and losing XP from that is a bummer. So,
Sounds like you weren't ready. I've died to a bunch of maps on my warrior too. I wasn't ready. It is what it is.
Death is always your fault to some extent, but
there you go.
It's a real 100-0 situation with a lot of these builds. Like either you're just completely tanking and dodging everything, or you run into something that is instantly killing you, and most of the time you don't really even know what happened. In terms of bossing, I think the monk is certainly better at bossing. I'm not really like... I haven't figured out how to like blow bosses up quite as fast as everyone else, but I've beaten enough where you get these boss upgrades to make the bosses harder. So you might spawn a boss where, in addition to their other abilities, guess what? They're throwing volatile plant orbs at you, which is
sounds fun,
super annoying, as I've said. And I haven't...
What is your thoughts on losing EXP, Rurikhan? I don't know, because I feel like I'm not far enough into the end game to where that actually hurts me all that much. I've died a couple of times. I've lost EXP a couple of times. I've never even noticed it. I never even really felt it slow me down at all. So, but then again, I haven't made it up to level 80 because I re-rolled into a solo self-found character, and that slowed my progress significantly. So I'm just now catching up to where I was with my mercenary. And obviously we've had the holidays, been with family, doing all of that stuff, which is also cut in on my game time. But yeah, I think that if the developers want to punish players for dying, I think that's, in a way, I think that's a good thing. Like from a design standpoint, I think that it's a good thing that there's a real penalty for death. You want to know why? Because if there's no penalty for death, what's your incentive to actually put in any defensive traits whatsoever? Just be a fucking glass cannon and run around and delete everything. And if something comes around that kills you before you kill it, it's no big deal because there's no death penalty, right? There needs to be a penalty for dying. Otherwise, there's no reason for you to put in defenses. You just go full hog, glass cannon, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and you just delete everything. Oh no, it's Alex is saying he's on tier 15s, losing EXP. He doesn't even notice it. So I was up to tier 7s on my mercenary, and I didn't even notice when I died. Although I didn't die much on my ranger. So there's that. But yeah, I just think that there needs to be a reason for you to put in points into defense. And if there's no penalty for dying, there's also no reason to put in points in defense. And those things have no value unless you're playing hardcore. You already lose your map though. Exactly. Exactly. You lose your map, and guess what? You also lose the XP. You don't just lose your map. You lose your map, and you lose all of the bonuses associated with that map. I've lost a boss as well as something else that was on the map. That hurts, but it is what it is. The penalty for dying is having to restart a whole map. No, that's not enough. That is not enough. I don't agree. I think that for a lot of people are like, no, I just want to be able to continuously progress upwards, and I don't want this friction of death being a problem. And I'm just like, that gives you no motivation to put defenses. So did you die yet or what? Yeah, I've lost my hardcore character like 3 times. But I'm just doing regular solo self-found without doing hardcore. Although I have a new hardcore character that I started working on.
It's, you know, really tried to redo the Pinnacle boss.
Making negative progress is not a good design. Why are you making negative progress? That's the question that I have to ask. Why are you making negative progress? Because you're saying, like, making negative progress is not a good design. Okay. Should you just get everything for free? Or do you need to put in some effort? That's the point that we need to come to agreement on. Because if you're just making negative progress, what I would take from that is like, A, either your build sucks, B, either you suck, or C, you're doing content that's not appropriate to your current skill level and or gear. Otherwise, plenty of players are doing fine. And by the way, I might find myself in this situation at some point. I haven't found myself there yet. I'm not saying that might not happen. And at that point, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm dying way too fast. I'm not being able to do any progression. What am I doing wrong? And then I'm going to try and fix it. But the whole thing of, if I'm not progressing, game bad, I don't agree with that. Luis Rosa, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have seen some on death effects that are invisible, X-Titty. I do agree with that. But that I will say that is bad. If you can die to an effect that is not even visible, that is bad. I do think that there are some things to be done with on-death effects, absolutely. But I wouldn't say that on-death effects alone are causing people to have negative progress. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of these on-death things, these are things that will eventually get solved. I'm currently in Cruel Act 2, and I wonder, how do I go about getting better gear and armor, and how do you invest resources? So, that's like a whole last video in and of itself. Just go to the map that you can clear at a reasonably fast speed and clear it. That's how I did it. If you're in Act 2, have you done your Ascendancies yet? That's another source of power that you can go get. If you haven't done your Trial of the Sekhemas, make sure to go get that. This is just for solo self-found, obviously. If you are in Trade League, you can also go to the trading website, although that's kind of dangerous right now. Lots of people out there losing their shit over dodgy trades, so you got to be careful with that one. But, just like stuff that you can do, go to a map that you've already done, that you can clear reasonably fast, that has good density, run that map, scour for drops, see if there's an item that you can use as an upgrade, like, say, for instance, you know what your bases are. So if you look at my warrior, right, I would want bases of things that give me tons of armor, because like I said, I'm stacking armor even though armor is broken right now. It's not working properly. I believe they'll fix it, so I'm just doing the thing that I want to do anyway, kind of just like forcing my way. But essentially, like, find the base. So, like, for instance, an expert a Valkyris would be something good for me. So find a base like this, and then you can, like, put items on it. So you can start trying to see, let me put an Orbit Transmutation on there. Let me put an Orbit Augmentation on there. Put a Regal Orb. See if I can actually get a good item out of it. So try crafting items. Try finding items. But it's just basically just play the game. That's all you really got to do. You got to play the game. Titty will ask for Exos. Nah, Titty's a nice guy. Also check vendors every level up. Yeah, that's the other thing. Every time you level up, the vendors reset their gear. Sometimes they do have good gear. But yeah. But the idea is that you just play the game until eventually something drops. That's what I had to do. So I had to go. I went and I got my Ascendancies when I was stuck in Act 2. I went and I got my Ascendancies and I leveled up a little bit more and I got 1 or 2 drops eventually after running maps and I just pushed through. There's no easy answer to that.
Boss stuff. Some stuff I'm just sort of holding off on until something gets patched here. I told myself I wasn't going to keep grinding these maps until they made dying a little less punishing with all of the stuff you lose, including the Waystone, all the modifier dying a little less punishing with all of the...
So he's full health. Did he kill the boss? He's going to hit the boss, siphons flax charges, evasive, periodic unleashes lightning, periodic cold explosions, additional projectiles, explodes nearby corpses. Blam!
These maps until they...
Now he did kill the boss. That's a minion. It's about to explode. He's going to yeet. Oh wait, he's got no... Oh, he lost all of his energy shield. That was the problem right there. He wasn't actually one shot. He lost all of his energy shield from the boss, probably to a corpse explosion, I would imagine.
These maps until...
I mean, wait. Periodically unleashes lightning and periodically cold explosions, and you're just sitting there in melee the whole time?
Dying a little...
And then he...
little less punishing
with... That glass cannon build, baby. And that right there, that builds like this that are giga glass cannon, that's why you need death penalties. Look at how fast he can delete shit. Like, look at him go. Look at how fast he deleted the rare. Boom, 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 boom. My warrior doesn't delete rares that fast, but my warrior also is not going to get one tapped by one of those. It is what it is.
It's punishing with all of the stuff you lose, including the Waystone, all the modifiers, XP, loot, modifiers that like it. You lose just everything on one day.
That kills every build, nothing to do with glass cannon. You ain't gonna kill my build, because I don't need to be in melee range. Oh, shit.
And I think they're going to scale some of that back. On Monk, I have tried to, because I've had a lot of success on the Monk. I'm like, okay, well, it's time to do my other round of trials for Ascendancy. I don't think I've hated anything in a game as much as I hate the Ascendancy trials in the late game here.
At least you have strong feelings for it. At least you have strong feelings, At least they make you feel some kind of way.
For a very long time. They're so frustrating. Like, you will be cruising along and like, oh, I'm overpowered for this. I'm destroying everything, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, oops, wrong step from this one boss and one modifier I didn't quite understand fully, and you're dead. And that was like anywhere from 20 minutes to like an hour.
And now you understand the modifier. Now you know what to do.
Of you trying to get through this trial. Like, if you die in a map, you die in a map. It's 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, whatever. But here, you do these runs where, again, there's no room for error here at all.
Yep.
And you will just instantly die. So those, I'm done until something changes with those, because it is the most obnoxious thing I played in this game, and on both classes.
I don't think it's fair to say it's obnoxious. It's a design decision. Now, can they potentially reel it in since there are so many people complaining about it? Yeah. But that's their vision right now. Who knows if the developers even want the majority of players to hit that fourth Ascendancy. I think it's nice to have chase things. Like back in the day, one of the things that I always remember is in World of Warcraft, I never dreamed that I would ever do Molten Core when I was playing World of Warcraft. I wasn't part of a raiding team. I was a complete little nooblet when I first started playing World of Warcraft. But it was something to look forward to. I was like, oh man, I hope one day I get to do Molten Core. I never did. Like not back in the days of vanilla. I never did. But, you know, it's aspirational content. You're like, oh, I'm looking forward to eventually, maybe someday I'll be able to do this. I can't do it right now, but who knows? Maybe one day I'll be good enough for it. That'd be kind of like, you guys remember when Fatalis kicked my ass? I didn't came out of that. You know, we did like a whole stream. I forget how many hours I was like in Fatalis, and I didn't kill him. And I didn't came out of that with a video saying like, they need to nerf Fatalis. This is some bullshit. I came out of it and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill it. But I'm happy that there's something this challenging in the game.
I have not. Every time I try, I get so mad when I die for some random reason at the end. And I know other people have figured this out better than me, but it remains something frustrating. If you have any ideas for me on how to not die in those so consistently, I'm all yours, but they really upset me. I don't know. At this point, I don't.
Are you dying in the trials? Because I never have any issues with dying. The reason I fail Sekhema trials is because of honor. I don't think I've ever gotten into a situation in the Sekhema trial where I was like, oh man, so much damage, I'm going to die. It's more like there's so much damage and it goes, oh, my fucking honor, god damn it. He's probably talking about honor, I would imagine.
I think I'm going to start a third character, I say now, as, you know, in 2 weeks you'll be like, hey, here's my witch build. I have really enjoyed these two characters. I do think my plan is to just wait for the next big patch, which is coming soon. I know a lot of things are going to get nerfed. There's some like crazy scaling interaction things where people are doing like 1,000,000 DPS or something, and meanwhile I'm happy with my like 26,000 DPS on Ice Strike. I will say that.
Did you just at Paul Tassi? Is he in chat? I saw somebody at Paul Tassi. He's not in chat, right? For a second there, I was like, wait, what?
I'm playing a different game than some people in the sense that I'm doing all self-found. It's a little interesting to go over some of these YouTuber guys because some of them are self-found, and then others are like, hey, type in these permutations and modifiers to the
trade website,
to the trading shop, and then pay 3 exalts for this, you know, perfect thing for your slot. I don't love it. I've said this before, but like if people want to play that way, more power to them. I'm not saying like trading should be erased from the game because it's kind of like a personal choice, but that's not fun to me, and it is frustrating to deal with a lot of the RNG of finding things and crafting and, you know, bricking items and whatever. But I think I'd still rather do that.
Dude,
than
look at how much
mess
damage
around,
this build does. What the fuck? Look at that shit.
It is frustrating to deal with a lot of the RNG.
Look at this. That's a whole ass rare right there. And watch. Brutal face. More like brutalized face. Went from brutal to brutalized real fast. Look.
Bricking.
Boom. Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? Look at this shit. What the fuck is that, dude?
Items and whatever, but I think I'd still rather do that than mess around with item trading. And I feel like once you flip that switch, everything is changes entirely. I am tempted to do that for some waystones because just generating high-level waystones can be very obnoxious. Like if I go in there with one of my rare tier 15s and whoops, I die instantly, and I haven't gotten any new waystones from it. That remains pretty frustrating. It's a real ebb and flow of whether I'm able to generate waystones or not. And like, yes, I have my Atlas tree all maxed out.
It's like I just want to analyze one thing real quick. He's doing what I'm assuming is like an endgame map right now. So like probably tier 14, tier 15, something along those lines, okay? He's coming in here with this monk build that's literally deleting rares in one shot. It's like, pow, gone. Their rare was gone with a random proc from a lightning strike, okay? It was like erased from existence. And now my question is, when GGG inevitably nerfs this build, why are people going to come out and be like, nerfing my goddamn fun away? Some bullshit. It wasn't even that powerful. Like, is this the experience that people want? You know, just like zooming around, everything getting blown up. There's no thought process, just like zoom in, because I know that this is what a lot of people did in Endgame PoE 1, but I don't know, dude. I much preferred the pacing of the campaign when I was going through the campaign with my mercenary, like slow, methodical, having to dodge everything, having to be careful about certain rares, certain modifiers, all of that stuff, you know? Ruri, I would like you to meet Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice. Yeah, that seems pretty busted. They need to nerf mob damage or buff defense if they want the slow mob clear. Yeah, something like that, maybe. So many of those OP builds are boring as fuck. I don't know, like, I don't want to judge how people want to play the video game. If the developers want to allow this type of stuff to happen, that's fine. I find builds where you don't just delete the whole screen in seconds to be more interesting. Builds where you actually need to do like a proper combo in there. Like in the case of my mercenary, right? It had a lot of power, but it required me to hit oil grenades, hit gas grenades, hit explosive grenades, and then detonate all of those to actually deal the proper damage, which requires some setup, positioning, all of that stuff. In my current warrior build, it's mostly just like spam totems, but I still need to survive. And considering that warrior is so goddamn frail because all I've been doing is stacking armor, surviving is actually quite the challenge. But even the warrior build, I feel, is kind of busted because of the sheer amount of damage that I'm able to do without even requiring to be on the screen. Like, I can just plant totems and leave. Even that feels somewhat broken. The only reason it doesn't feel as broken is because the damage is even then not as ridiculous as this. And at the same time, I'm also very frail and I can die really fast. Oh no, it's Alex. Normal and magic enemy damage should be reduced. I've had white mobs chunk 20 to 30% of my HP sometimes. I've had white mobs one-shot me, so, you know.
Out to do this, but I still do find myself running into problems with that, and it's really annoying when you have like a 300% increased waystone modifier and you're getting like 6, 7, 8 level drops that are truly pointless in every...
It's funny that you guys say tank versus damage. The build Tassie is playing is actually tankier than Ruri's build. Yeah, it is, because it's got energy shield. And energy shield is the best form of mitigation right now.
Sense of the word. So when you really only want to be running the highest tiers to get anything actually done. At 85 on my monk and 89 on my ranger, leveling becomes almost impossible to a certain extent with the whole XP penalty if you die, unless you just play insanely cautious or play lower maps with like low risk, so you just crawl toward the other levels. I don't really...
Why can't you just increase your defenses? Is that not an option?
See a huge reason where that doesn't really seem to be a priority in terms of like getting just a couple more skill points. It's more about gearing at that point. So I'm still really having a great time with this. Yes, the endgame has a lot of issues, and I think they're pretty widely known at this point. I think GGG is going to have to balance what is a challenge and what is just straight up annoying, in addition to nerfs of things that are insane and buffs for things that are just dramatically underperforming. But there's only so much they can do at this point, given how...
What the fuck is that? Somebody tell this man to buy a currency tab. Holy shit. You know what? This is what I imagined the inventory of Patrick, is it Patrick Bateman, Patrick Bates, whatever? This is what I think his inventory would look like. You know, I actually like Paul Tassi. I think he's a nice guy. Yeah, I always liked him. Good old Paul Tassi, man. Please don't kill me. This is some fucking psychopathic shit. What the fuck? Holy Jesus. You should see Lazy Peons tabs. Oh my god. He has one premium tab though. He's got that one premium tab in there. Bro, that is scary, dude. That's scary. I'm telling you, dude. This is what the inventory of a psycho killer looks like.
Dramatically underperforming, but there's only so much they can do at this point.
I guarantee if you played with controller, you wouldn't be able to live like this. If you were playing with a controller, you wouldn't be able to live like this. Impossible.
Given how much stuff is being left out of early access, so it's going to be a process, and we'll see where it goes. But yeah, that's my latest update. We'll see if I circle back after the next patch or something. But Happy New Year. Thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you soon. Take care.
It's a pretty fun video. I just like keeping up because, like I said, the interesting thing about Paul Tassi is that in his first video, he was talking about how, you know, non-functional endgame, there's all these things, I'm quitting, and now it's more like, oh man, I'm having so much fun, I'm probably going to stop playing, but he's still going. It's like, they really need to make the game less punishing, but at the same time, I'm going to roll my third character. It's just interesting to see, you know? It's just interesting to see, and I've derived some pleasure of following, like the way that things have been going for him. Yeah. I missed the last tab sale. This is my life on PS5, dude. I got in on that sale, and let me tell you guys what I got. I bought 2 additional premium tabs. Which, to be honest, I don't even think that premium tabs, if you're playing solo self-found, are important at all. It's just at the time I wasn't playing solo self-found. Let me actually show you guys. At the time I wasn't playing solo self-found, so these 2 premium tabs, I was thinking to myself, these will probably come in handy, right? So I bought these 2 premium tabs. I bought the currency tab, which is, oh my god, currency tab's so good. Currency tab is goated. This is like a must-have. You need to have a currency tab. So you get a currency tab. This is another one of those must-haves. Like, look at this shit. Just like chuck full of gems. Perfect. Another one that I think is kind of like must-have, a good gem tab. And then I bought the unique ones. This one you don't need. This one is like an indulgence because for one, it's expensive as fuck. And for 2, this is just like if you're an idiot like me and you just like looking at uniques for no particular reason, then it's like, oh, look at all these uniques I've collected. Oh, you look at the uniques. Oh, look at all the uniques I have. Oh, so pretty. And then you never actually use them, but because you never actually get uniques that are useful for you. So, you know, the unique that I've gotten the most use out of was like the unique crossbow. And you get that one from, you get a unique crossbow I mean, I got it from Act 1 in Hardcore. And it's the one that does the freezing stuff. And that one's been really useful for whenever I start a new hardcore character. But yeah, I got these stash tabs, and I kind of feel like I'm sorted for tabs for the foreseeable future. If they release a map tab, I'll probably buy that. But other than that, I don't see myself buying anything else. And even the map tab, it's not like a necessity. I mean, look at all the maps I have. I don't have that many maps to begin with. My map tab is actually a bit of a shit show right now. There's a stash sale going on right now. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. If you guys have some currency left over, these are the ones that I would recommend. I mean, I had this discussion with Talkative Try in the podcast that I did with him. At the end, I asked him which tabs one should get, and he was like, you need currency, you need gems, you should get like at least 1 premium. Even though I wouldn't recommend buying 2 premium like I did, you should probably just upgrade one of your existing tabs to premium, which is way cheaper. And you can just use that one for trades. Particularly if you're just like more casual, you don't need that many premium tabs. So you can upgrade one of these to premium, get a currency, get a gem. That's it. That's really it. Like upgrade one of these to premium, 1 currency, 1 gem. You don't really need more than that for a majority of players. And then eventually when they add the map tab, you might want to get that one. But yeah. Sci-Fi, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Map tab and fragment tab is sorely needed. Yeah, like there's something that drops. I forget what I put. Yeah, these things. And I think there's an essence tab already, but it's just the thing about essence tabs. The reason I haven't bought one is like it doesn't fucking drop anyway. So why the fuck do I need it? I barely get any essences to drop anyway. So, although these other things, these are weird things. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these, like distilled things and neural catalysts and whatever the crap. Yeah, I know what to do with those. Oh, I should put this catalyst thing on there as well. Put that in there. I don't know, man. Figure it out at some point. Hey, Magnum Aloe Huntress, what's up? I have interesting, unique shoes on my warrior. Makes corpses explode in flammable poison clouds. It's really good. Yeah. Map stash from PoE 1 should be converted to Waystone Tap. Let's hope they do that. So, I need to take a quick bio break and then we're going to get started. We're probably going to go and do the trial of the Sekhemas that I'm on, which I'm on the 3rd floor so that you guys can watch me fail. I'm sure you guys will appreciate that. So, I'll be right back. If you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, do hit that like button. And on Twitch, make sure to follow. And I will be right back. What was that? Carlito, thank you very much for being grossing at us for 20 months. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. 20 months here and way many more since Worlds released. Thanks to Eric's algorithm for pointing me to my favorite channel. Thank you, Carlito. I appreciate that. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Alrighty, it is time. It is time for me to log back into controller mode. Because you gotta be playing with controller to actually play this video game. Bro, you kidding me? Imagine playing with mouse and keyboard. Who does that? Most people, apparently. And also, I gotta swap. I realized the other day that I hadn't swapped my thing back. HUD mode left. So let's increase the volume of this gorgeous soundtrack, brother. WASD Chads, yeah, dude. So, Like I was saying, let's see if I can make you guys laugh a little bit. Where's the Sekhema in this goddamn map? Trial of the Sekhemas. Yeah, swapping on the fly would be goated. Absolutely. Afflicts you with the Dishonored tattoo on entry, 100% damage taken on low life. Oh god. Really, bro? What are these modifiers, dude? Oh right, I have to enter first.
I'm ready.
Not sure that I would say it with that level of confidence, but sure. Trials have sucked my ass, as Rax said. Yeah, sure. Oh crap, if I go here, then I can't go here. Wards are unknown on the trial map. Bro, but I ain't making monsters deal 30% more damage. Fuck that noise. Just don't be on low life.
Just try it.
Ooh, superior. Take that. Man, this is my favorite kind of room. If all rooms could be like this one. That's the type of room we like around here.
The ritual has been disrupted. Greetings.
I don't think I can actually buy anything, right? Yep. Not that there's anything. You and your minions. Oh, this would have been really good.
Use that well.
Ripperonis. Ward's pledge can be. Oh, yeah, I want that. I want this. Oh, in order to get that, we can go through the gold key. This is a chalice trial, chalice trial. Okay, we're gonna go get that gold key. I think this might be the first gold key I'll ever have if I actually win this. Oh, I've never done it. Whoa! What the fuck? Panic totems. Get them, boys. It's dead. Okay, good. We're gonna be very, very careful. Hey yo. Oh, it's superior. Bro, stop giving me good loot. I hate getting good loot. Unless it's a relic. I want... is it relics? No, jewels. That's what I want. I want jewels. This is the only reason why I do Trial of Sekhemas. It's for the jewels.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
I don't actually want that. Yeah, we're gonna be very selective about the stuff that we take back with us. It's goddamn Tetris plan bullshit.
Crush them!
You stay well clear of me, sir. Superior Gloves and Relic. Wait, what the hell? Did I miss a monster? Oh, there's more stuff up here. This guy is dangerous. He drops that thing and then he deals a ton of fire damage. I don't want none of that, brother. I just want you dead. And for a relic.
Overcome.
God, this fucking soundtrack, man. Yeah, tell me about it. I actually, in my video, like, let me show you. In my video that I am working on right now. Wait, this is not the folder. I grabbed this one, and I had another one that I grabbed as well. Like, listen to this. Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking insane? You are crazy with this soundtrack right now. This is for the Act 2 boss fight. Like, listen to the end part. Because it changes in the second phase. Bro, you are crazy! I can't wait until this soundtrack gets snubbed next year at the Game Awards. You don't understand. Yeah, it's that good. It's just that good. So we're gonna have to go here, which is Ritual Trial. Ritual, I think, is... I forget what the Ritual Trial is. Oh, it's just a bunch of these guys? That's cool. I like that. We like those. Thing is, I don't know where all of them are going to be because I'm not familiar with this map now. These goddamn beetles, you're the ones who killed me last time. You're the ones who transformed this character into a softcore character.
I can't yet.
Damn it. Losing way too much honor already. Wait, Transcendent? No, fuck that shit. Oh my god. This inventory! What a righteous mess. What a bloody righteous mess. Dun, 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 dun. It's still not over though. I'm probably missing something because I haven't done this particular layout. Yep, there it is. More beetles.
has been disrupted.
Etchings of
I have
Arashta.
managed to trap him in the farthest holes of the trial. Holes that are unrequired of the Sekhemas who will come here. I have also invoked the ritual. He is bound there for his crimes. A djinn. But as he is bound there, I am here. Whatever foul curse he has placed upon these halls has sealed me here. Not so much in place, but in time. Cut between now and tomorrow, but never thereafter. I'm tired, but I must find my escape.
Hi, Rur. First time catching a live stream in a while. Hope all is well. Everything's good, dude. How's Endgame Warrior treating you? Pretty well. Okay, let's see what we can make happen here. You have plus 25 maximum honor. Lose a random gain a minor affliction. Lose 20 sacred waters. Fuck, there's nothing good. There's nothing good. I wish I could even just see all of the little boons that I have, but they don't actually let you see that shit, do they? These are just my relic effects. I don't know if there's a way for you to see the boons that you have. Because, like, hovering over here doesn't actually tell you anything. It just tells you, hey, you got boons. You also got, you know, bad stuff. I feel like we got shafted this time around. Escape to R3? What? Oh. Fright Mask. Monsters deal 20% less damage. 50% increased honor restored. % maximum life. So I have some really good stuff in order for me to lose. Like, if I lose a minor boon, like, the 25 maximum honor would fucking suck. Then what I have here is traps deal 100% more damage. Lose all sacred water on 4 completion. 100% increased damage. Well, I think, I don't think I want to risk it. Like, I think we got a good balance going. Fuck it. So we're locked in here, then we're gonna go here. Okay. No traps, no nothing. Sounds good. Hey, Paul, what's up?
Destruction!
Okay, what the fuck are these? I don't like the look of those. This is the first time I'm on the 3rd floor. Oh, are these... Oh, shit. So does that mean I have to trigger those? I don't think so. Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm not ready.
I hate these. I feel like I'm back in Super Mario. Lava level. Oh, what the?
I'm ready.
Bro, this level is costing me so much honor. Oof. Oh, I'm so happy I gain all this sacred water that is going to go away. Contains merchant bronze key. Might as well keep the bronze key because I'm not going to be making any water, so. Oh god. This is going to be a pain in the ass in this map. What? There's one further away? Bro, that's crazy. No! Don't you dare block me. Shit. Rip on her. Is it less time than usual? Or am I just being giga slow?
Impressive endurance.
That's a little bit more honor tax right there. Beautiful. Oh man, I'm so happy there's a... Oh, it's a bronze key, right? I thought it was a merchant. Anybody else? Are we good? Don't be coming in here. Well, we can only really go this way. Then the merchant only offers one choice. Don't care. I'm not going to be able to make anything out of it anyways. So yeah, we'll do that one. Oh, shit. Traps dealing 100% more damage is going to feel real good right about now. Okay. Red door. Bruh.
Just try it!
I have to wait because I can't see properly with the totems blasting off. God damn the poison. Bro, the bat scared the shit out of me, not even gonna lie. I need an honor restoration shrine. How about that? That's what we need. That's not gonna happen before the boss. That's gonna fucking suck. Well, let's get a silver key then. Hope for luck. Sand hourglass? Yeah, we like those. As long as they don't give me something too annoying.
Destruction!
That bastard actually punched me. God damn it! It is the trials of suck my ass indeed, dude. I agree with Rax. Especially with these little jumpy boys. Like, there's actually no way to not get hit in here. Unless you're just, like, spamming all types of projectiles all over the goddamn place, which is just not this build. Because, like, with this particular brand of mobs, rip. Alrighty then. That's another silver key, and now I get to see the boss for the very first time. So we're probably gonna whiff this. Like, there's a high chance we're whiffing this. I don't know how hard this boss is. I don't know what the mechanics are.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Must beware of the stinger. Destruction!
Fuck!
Keep moving.
Bro!
Get to a platform. She's quick.
My dance with death.
Get fucked!
This was the
That was
end
pretty
of
easy,
the
actually.
trial in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you
I've
can
no
challenge
more
him.
room.
Heyo! That was my... I am not kidding. You guys might think, oh, you did this before. Never seen that boss before. That was first time. Hey! Yeah! I'm gonna say it. Third Ascendancy? Not that bad. Fourth Ascendancy might be a complete pain in the ass. Third Ascendancy? Not that bad. Not really that bad. I never understand how this thing works, because it never really seems to work properly for some reason. Ascendancy points 2. Okay, so now I have to choose either go here or I go here. I think we're going here. And then next one, I'm probably gonna go here. Alrighty, what am I stash? What am I stash at? We have 316.
Greetings.
Not enough to buy that,
Use
so
that
we're gonna transform it into... Where's the thing to transform my water into... Oh, here it is. Give me this. Convert my water into things. Now we go through the very tedious process of doing this. This is the controller's bane. Everything about playing controller is phenomenal except this part. You're like, why don't you do... You can just press Y and it goes... No. Nope. Not when you're in a combat area. It doesn't fucking work. So you have to manually drag this shit all around the screen, and it is the bane of my goddamn existence. I hate it so goddamn much. You have no idea, dude. This has to be like one of the first things they gotta fix, man. Like, you know, broken builds? Fuck broken builds, bro. Fix my goddamn inventory sorting. Like, look at this! It ain't even fucking working! God damn it. I hate it so much. You don't understand the struggle if you don't play controller, okay? We suffer. We suffer big time. The controller struggle is real. One button, transfer to stash. Oh no, it exists. The problem, here's the problem. So, if you press Y, in most situations, it transfers to stash. So all you gotta do is press Y, and it transfers everything to stash. The problem is, when you're in a zone like this, which is a zone where you can do combat, whenever you press Y, it defaults to drop instead. So if I do this, it'll just drop the item in the ground. Because in most situations, you can just press Y and it goes to the stash and it solves it. But yeah, not in this one. Okay, now, let's see what do we got for options. Prime Gold Royal Cash. This would be the best jewels, right? Royal Cash is best jewels. So we have Gold Warriors Cash, Gold Mysterious Cash, Superior Gold Mysterious. We're gonna go for the jewels, baby. I'm going for the jewels. Fucking, it's all, bro. Listen, I am a warrior. Warrior. Okay, let me tell you something about warriors. All right, game? Let me tell you something. You see all these fucking nodes being red? You wanna know why they're red? Because I'm a warrior. I need red nodes. Red. Red's the color we want. You know what you've given me, game? Blue and green. Every goddamn day, it's blue and green day. You son of a bitch. Red. I want red. Fuck. That is very annoying. Okay, Prime Silver Boots Cash, Helmet Cash, Mage Cash, Mage Cash. Garbage. It's mostly garbage. I'll take the boots. Hope for the best. It's a bunch of garbage. Look at all this garbage. Like, there's a goddamn normal item in here. For crying out loud. Eesh. Okay, now. Gloves. Hoarders. I don't know what hoarders is for. Prime Bronze Hoarders Cash. I don't know what hoarders are for. Boots, Mysterious, Bronze Body Armor. I'm gonna take this Prime or Hoarders Cash. Oh, it's money. Okay. Guess it's better than nothing. Superior Bronze Gloves. Mysterious. I'll take the Mysterious. Ah, it's so nice. It's terrible. And what else are we gonna get? I guess I'll get the Prime Bronze Boots. And it's fucking terrible too. Great.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I don't even have any place to put it. I have to stuff my stash with this garbo. Fantastic. I'm so happy. But yeah, Trial of the Sekhema 3 ain't no big thing. Pretty easy. No real complaints. I can't fucking see. I want the yellow boots in the ground. Give me that. There you go. I think we're good. I think we can leave now. Thank you very much, Babala. Let me go to the next one. See ya. So, I'll want to go and identify this stuff back at my hideout. So let's get the hell out of here. Third Ascendancy trial, first try. Rurikhan was later heard saying, shit's easy.
Speak. Yes.
Alright, let's start breaking shit down. Yep, just like I thought, this is gonna be garbage, garbage. Garbanzo beans. Garbanzo.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I think I'm also getting rid of this shield, right? Yeah, we're getting rid of this. We're done with that life. Can still get one of those. Get these two. Doriani! Talk to me, my friend. Or that. We don't use bows. This is superior. This is also superior, so we'll want to break it down somewhere else. Why did I bring this? This is worthless. Garbanzo, garbanzo. Okay, get rid of that.
Good eating. They'll be here.
I don't think I have anything left to identify, so we should be golden. No, wait, I do. I gotta identify all these.
Go on. Indeed. What can I do for you?
You can get rid of that for me.
What can I do for you?
Are these any good? Bosses take 20% increased damage. That's pretty good. 33 water at the start of trial. I don't think I want that. 33 honor and venerating Marquette Shrine. Don't want that either. 21% maximum honor and reduced merchant prices. That can potentially be useful. We'll save that one. Get rid of that. Empower the tax, deal 20% increased damage. We don't use Empower the tax. 7% critical. Yep, we don't do that either. And 6% chance to inflict ailments. Debuffs on you expire. 12% faster and 12% increased of withered. So all of these jewels that we just got are absolutely fundamentally garbage. It's good to know. Good to know. Good to know. For all of my sacrifices that I've done, all the things that I have achieved, the Lord has seen fit to give me some, the droppings of Sekhema, okay? Like as if Sekhema was an animal and I'm collecting the droppings of Sekhema. That's what I've been doing. But hey, we got our Ascendancy points. That's the important bit. No, give me that. We're selling that garbage.
Greetings.
Greetings. Take this. And these, I want to empower one of them. Let's see what happens. Please give me resistance. Please give me resistance. Please give me honor resistance. Please, 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 please. Fuck you, you son of a bitch. You've given me nothing, and you've taken from me everything. My day is ruined. Something, something. Yeah. Okay, but hey, at least bosses take 20% additional damage. You know, it's something. It's something. You can kind of work with that. Now, did I level up since last we spoke? I think I did. But it seems like you're still just peddling in garbage. Yep, you're peddling in garbage. My disappointment's immeasurable. My day is ruined. What is this? What is this? Some garbage. Some more garbage. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, let's do maps. Rurikhan, do you do 3 to 1 of your jewels in Reforge? I've done some of them. I haven't wasted time doing those. Alrighty then. Let's see what maps we got. So we got some tier 4s. Wish I could sort these by level. That would be good. Ooh, rare chests with tier 2s. What quest are we doing? We're doing tier 2s? I mean, I might as well spend some of these tier 2s because they're gonna become worthless in a bit. So we'll do a tower with a tier 2. I guess. Let's do this tower and then we'll do the other one with another tier 2. Ray, what's the usage of the second shield? How do I rotate my character here? Oh, right trigger. He is, so this character used to be hardcore, so canonically what happened was he died. And so when the character became softcore, it's actually not the same character, but this character, he's not well in the head. Like, his head is fucked up, okay? He's got a smooth brain. So what happened was he picked up my hardcore character, stuffed him in this door, and now he just carries around the skeleton of my hardcore character. That's why he got the yellow glow. The yellow glow is actually not from my character. It's from the skull of the hardcore character that the smooth brain softcore character is carrying on his back. That's literally the only purpose of the second shield. It doesn't affect my stats at all. It is purely cosmetic, okay? But the lore is that it's a different character when he died in hardcore, but he carries the hardcore character on his back. That's the lore. You can tell that I've been waiting for a long time for somebody to ask me that.
Fear will best you.
I promise you I'm not crazy.
I'm not ready.
Blam, blam, blam.
I'm not ready.
I love how one of my ancestral summons has a didgeridoo. Goes well with my Australian hat. I have the Australian hat, the didgeridoo. We got all the goods, all the Australian goods. We're putting prawns on the Barbie, doing the thing. Ray was so excited to explain. I was! He actually rehearsed the lore every night before he goes to sleep. That's exactly what I do. I was like, oh man, I can't wait until the day somebody asks me why I put the unique shield on my back. I can't wait! Oh man, I'm gonna let him know. The second somebody asks me that on stream, bro, it is over. I'm in the big leagues. What killed you? Never saw the death. It was the Beatles. I can show you. Like, let me finish this tower and I'll show you guys the thing that did my character in. It was so sudden, too.
Tower.
Where he sleeps with his hat next to his bed. No, the hat stays in the office when I go home.
I can't yet.
The fuck's going on with the mana HP UI? This is the one of the options for controller. You can have the UI on the left or on the right. You basically have the couch co-op UI. If you're playing on controller, you can choose to just have that instead. That's cool for streaming. Can see your mana now. Yeah, I forgot to change it back the other day because when I was playing using Steam Link, I put the UI back to normal because I can't see shit on my phone. I look like a bat when I'm playing on my phone.
I can't yet. I've nowhere to keep it. Fear will best you.
Aw, we're full. In case you guys are wondering, you've already completed the map. What are you doing? This map has like 70% MF on it. So we are very starved for drops playing SSF. So I often play a little bit longer on maps than I need to. Like, look, we got a 67 Jin Barya. So I guess it is working properly, whether or not... Oh, fuck me! What the... Anyway,
Hello.
this is one of the problems of controller. You get a lot of targeting issues.
Hello.
Rurikhan, what's your movement speed right now? 25%. It's very, very slow. There is a reason why I haven't exchanged my boots. I actually need Chaos Orbs. I'm trying to I'm trying to fix these boots that have 20 MF on them to have movement speed. Because I'm not putting on boots without movement speed. Fuck that noise. Movement speed is another one of those stats that I just feel needs to roll way more often on boots. Because the game is just, your character just moves so slow without movement speed. There's still one more avenue to explore, or is it two? I guess it's probably still just one more. Oh, there's one up there too. I don't know if I'm willing to go all the way up there though. Do you know that armor-based chests have movement penalty on it? Wait, what? What do you mean? Where's your speed? Speed movement modifier. 15? What? And don't tell me, the higher the armor, the bigger the negativity? So wait, It's a double whammy because armor is bad, and on top of armor being bad, it also fucks with your movement speed. No, it's flat? Okay. Because that would just be the best. That would just be Blizzard levels of balancing at that point. Ooh, Expert Forge Maul? Ooh. Bro, here's the dream for the Expert Forge Maul, right? Increased physical damage. +4, 5, or 6 to all melee skills. Attribute required reduction. And I don't give a fuck about anything else. That'd be the dream. That'd be the dream. Never gonna happen. Absolutely, fundamentally, never gonna happen.
Yes. Indeed. Yes.
Of course not. It's garbage. It's garbage. Complete, absolute garbage. Completely unusable. Pretty much what I expected.
Hello.
Okay. Now then. Let's get another tier 2 map out of the way, because I think I have another tier 2. And then we start working on 3s. Increased amount of rare chests. This one's got so much waystone drop chance, though. Kind of feel like it'd be a waste if I was to do it on a tower. Oh, we could do a breach. Steaming Springs. I feel like that's doable. But the breach you'd want to use like something better. I mean, am I going to have to eventually do this one? No, I can skip that one. So we can just go from this one to this one. But I will probably have to do this one. So I might as well do... Yeah, we'll do this one. Rust Bowl. Rust Bowl. I'll just use like a white tier 3 on a tower or something. Alright.
Like the Red Veil back home. Crush them! I can't yet.
And he blew up real nice. Ow! You sick fuck. You see him hit us? With his little fat explosion.
Need mana.
There should be something that just straight up converts armor to energy shield so that I could take that temporarily and then take it out when they fix armor. That'd be so good.
I'm not ready.
How much strength do I have, by the way? 206.
My satchel is full.
Hey, a tier 1 waystone. Does anyone know if different ascendancies give you more or less points to work with? My friend's a Warbringer level 45, has 6 points in this tree already. I only have 4 as a Blood Mage. No, you just need to do the trials. I also have 6 as a Warbringer.
I speak. Greetings. Hello.
Friend got carried most probably. Oh, he's at level 45. I didn't read the level part. Yeah, he probably did get carried. He probably went to the market, dropped an Exalt, and was like, yep, I'm getting my third Ascendancy point.
Steel yourself!
My question is, what did your friend get with his third Ascendancy point? That's the big question.
I'm not ready!
Brittle.
Crush them! I need more time.
I've also heard about people selling services to like fix other people's builds for real money. I was like, there's no way this is actually a thing, right? You guys have been in the community longer than me. You guys tell me, does this actually happen? Like people paying real money for somebody else to fix their build? Because this is just such a foreign thing to me. But then again, we've had the situation in Elden Ring where I suddenly was finding runes for sale on eBay, which were probably fucking duped runes that somebody duped using a training program or something like that. And people were buying that shit on eBay, and I was just like, bro, society has failed us. Open the schools. Fucking do something. Yes, there is that kind of services. Yeah. I'm so sad. You should never, under any circumstance, pay anyone real money to fix your build, okay? This is not a thing that you should ever do. If anybody that is actually, you know, comes across this random live stream, you should never, ever pay anybody else to fix your build. That is ridiculous. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. No, actually I've heard probably some worse shit, but it's pretty up there. Fellow YouTuber does that, Nick too. So people pay him to fix their builds? I don't know, dude. That feels super weird to me.
I need more time.
But what if it's on sale? Then you should definitely not do it. Usually when people put stuff on sale, it means it's not selling, which it would be a good sign. The market correcting itself. Are those... is that type of stuff not shunned by the community? Like, I'm surprised. I'm not doing negative DPS. I'm not doing amazing DPS, but I wouldn't say that my build is bad right now.
No challenge. I've no more room.
Doesn't stop people from paying for it anyway. Yeah, strange. I don't know.
Hello.
Let's get rid of this. What is it with me getting tier 1s? Oh right, we're doing a tier 2 map to use those decent tier 2s that I have. But yeah, I've been enjoying this build a lot. This build's been a ton of fun. I think I like this more than the explosions, although I'm doing a new hardcore character that I was thinking of potentially mixing the two and having like totems and crossbow, which is also kind of cool.
Crush them!
So yeah, I'm thinking up a bunch of different stuff. But one of the things that I do miss is just the mercenary character. Like, mercenary is just my favorite character. Like, no other character speaks like the mercenary, and I just dig the way the mercenary speaks. Whoa! Oh, that poison. What the fuck? Totems are underrated. Oh yeah, I love totems. The regular ones, ancestral ones don't work very well yet for me. Like, I have them equipped, like I just popped one down. Right now they're doing, Earthquake, which adds more jagged stuff, which is okay, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. They just feel very weak when compared to regular totems. I think the thing for me is just they last much less time, and I don't like having to constantly mash totem, 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 because the ancestral ones last way less. These ones are more a little bit kind of set and forget for a couple of seconds.
Crush them!
V-Daddy, what's a totem? It's this thing that I'm doing. Like this. That's a totem. See how it explodes outwards? Big explosion. That's my main source of damage.
I'm not ready.
What if you just do more damage with the other totem? What do you mean the other totem? The ancestral? Right now, I'm 99% sure it's not. But if it did, sure, I'd use them. But right now, I don't think it does.
Indeed.
I think, like, maybe if I get more links on it and I start, like, you know, really pumping it up, it might work. The problem is I haven't gotten any of the jeweler things that enables me to do that, so...
Hello.
That's why they're not really worth it yet. The other thing that I've found not to be worth it is Hammer the Gods. Again, likely because I'm missing some interaction or something. But yeah. Let's take a look at our Atlas tree. See where we're going. So I was going over here to increase quantity of waystones. Then I want to go in and increase the quality of waystones. And after I increase the quality of waystones, we're going to go over here to local knowledge. That's our objective. Eso es mi objetivo. So let's go ahead and pick up some of these level 3s. We still have level 2s. I don't really want to use them anymore. So we're just going to get rid of them. Make level 3s. Likely because you're using one-handed mace. Hammer's really good with a big two-hander. Totems don't get affected by your weapon. So, yeah. Hammer of the Gods is setup skill. You're missing a ton of damage without it. Yeah. The thing is, what do you mean as a setup skill, though? Because, like, you know, I put a bunch of stuff on it that would greatly increase the damage, but it just doesn't even feel worth using. Like, I barely notice the damage it's dealing. So I put Fist of War so that it ancestrally boosts it, Exploit Weakness, because it increases its damage by 50%. Armor is always broken in this build. Always, always, always. There's never a point at which I'm fighting a boss where the armor's not broken. And then Aftershock for a chance at doing the damage twice, which is the most damage I can squeeze out of it. And I would do the setup, then I would bring the hammer down, and it's like, nothing. No damage. And I was like, okay. This is like, it's 2 ticks of one of my totems. It's not even worth having to think about the keybind to use that skill. Oh, that's why Hammer of the Gods... Okay, I got it confused, Balder. You're right. Yes, that would be a good reason. Yeah, like, we break armor super fast. Nothing has armor when I'm playing this build.
What is it?
Because look at this, Alex. Look at what I'm doing. Break 20% increase, break 20% increase. Then 60% enhanced when it's fully busted. Then 2 more nodes at 20%. Then I have an additional one here for more 10% and another 40% increased armor break. And then on top of it, somewhere in the build, I even forget where it is, but I have like the 4... Oh yeah, it's the shield banging thing. So yeah, we break armor like that. The Ascendancy passively breaks armor with everything that I do, and it actually puts it into the negative. So yeah, like breaking armor, that's our thing. We bust armor. We bust armor like nobody's business. So we need to do tier 3s. Well, I forgot to pick up my tier 3. Give me that. Okay, we gotta get rid of these tier 1s. Goddamn waste.
What can I do?
Time to enchant these tier 3s is what time it is. Ooh, rarity. Okay, we'll get this one going. We'll enchant this one. Fuck! Really? Lightning damage? It's miserable. That's my 1 not capped resistance. Right now. It used to be capped, not anymore. Okay. So I want to go do some towers. Oh, I should actually path over to this tower. In order to do that, we're going to need to go over here. And then I want to go do this boss thing here once I juice up both of those towers. Because why not? I'm running tier 3s, even though I could probably run tier 5s on this build, I feel like. But we're just running tier 3s because we don't have that many stones. Slick. Slick is good. So let me just take a look. What are we doing next for our passives? Right in here, to here, to here. 15 area of effect. Increased area of effect for attacks if we stun. See, increasing the amount of armor. But the reality is, I should go here next. Right? Because this will affect. Yup. 25% increased attack damage. But I need some defenses, though. I want to increase my block. Like, this would be good. And I think I also wanted to get this one. Because it will recover my thing when I block. What's this one? Increases the duration? Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, we're gonna get that AoE. Which one's this one? This one could also increase it. Increased armor break duration, attack area damage. But it's like so far. I don't think I'll do that. I still really wanted to get this, but I feel like I don't have enough regen on my gear to really benefit from it. I've had these 5 nodes. And then I took them away, and I noticed literally no difference. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is this one node so fucking insane? 30% increased melee damage when you're on full life. Why is this node crazy? Oh, the attack speed. Maybe I should get more attack speed. I should probably see more about attack speed. Do I have anything for attack speed? It's two-handed weapons, 8% increased attack speed with one-handed weapon. Yeah, but that doesn't do anything for the thing. I need attack speed that is not related to the weapon. This one's not as massive. Attack speed is very rare. It's this one. Wait, this is totems. What the fuck? Hello. 25% increased damage while you have a totem. Ooh. 2% attack speed per summon totems, like 6%. Wait, there's actually a node that I can get for attack speed for totems that I haven't gotten yet. Which is this one. 4%. 4% attack speed. So this should be a giga boost. Mm-hmm. Jesus! I didn't realize attack speed was that big a deal. I might actually go all the way up there. Problem is I need to be full life for that one. And I have a lot of attack speed reduction. Does this affect it? Oh, this is while dual wielding. Yeah, we don't do dual wielding. This one's attack speed. Of course, the monk has all the attack speed stuff. So this attack speed is if I haven't been hit recently? If I haven't attacked recently. I don't know if my totems count as attacking, so I probably don't want to do that. But I definitely want to get this node next. It's strange that this one doesn't count. I feel like it should. Yeah. Might be good with totems so you don't do anything else. I think that the totems count as attacks though. Yeah, I don't like situational increase nodes. Usually I don't have many of those. I don't know how to do the anointing thing yet. It does have the attack thing. Look. Attack. That's why I said it. But then I'm stuck with an amulet, right? I can't remove that amulet, otherwise I lose it. Something to consider. That'll definitely be something to consider. It's not a big tax if the anoints only use low-tier resources. Yeah, it depends. Like, Mr. Tummy Giggles was trying to anoint something that he quite simply couldn't find.
Crush them! I need more time. I can't yet.
I need a weapon so bad I'm about to gamble all my money away. We've been really unlucky with weapons. Like, you guys want to see the weapon I'm using? Go on, laugh. No, go on, laugh. Laugh at my advanced brigand mace, the Woe Breaker. Look at that 5 light radius on that bitch. No, go ahead. Laugh at my weapon.
Destruction!
Type exclamation mark specs. Although I think that's out of date because my current computer is the 7900 XTX one. Please. Nope. That one's my other machine that I have at home. It also plays BOE 2 at 4K. It is using like upscaling and shit like that, but it looks great and runs phenomenal, so. And I feel like that PC that I have in there is probably pretty affordable right now. I mean, the 6900 XT can't be that expensive right now, right? Back when I bought it, it was a fucking arm and a leg.
What can I do for you? I'll be here.
I haven't really tried HDR in this game because I've just been streaming it so much. I don't want to fuck with HDR because then I'm gonna miss it. I can't know how good it looks if I never see it, so it looks great right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got distracted, bro. The fuck is this self-promotion, XTitty? I see you. I see what you're doing. That's funny.
Feel my wrath!
The fuck you mean? Oh, you didn't see it? When you changed your status, it shows up because I'm on the guild. I don't care, I'm joking. I just thought it was funny.
I can't yet. I'm not ready. No worry.
Oh. Crypto plus, yeah, the Crypto plus pandemic being the bane of PC gaming, it absolutely was. I remember that's when I actually took a sponsorship from Nvidia during that time, just because it was impossible to get a GPU at a reasonable price. So I took a sponsorship to get a 2060, which is a GPU that is worth, it was worth like $300 back then, and it was being sold for like $700. Okay? You're talking about a GPU that's worth $300 and you couldn't find it for less than 700 euros in Portugal. I was like, y'all are fucking crazy. The crypto boom? Holy shit, those were some wild fucking times. I hope that shit never happens again. Like, you want to know what GPU I had before I sold my soul for a 2060? I had a GTX 970, alright? That's what I had. Okay? So I'm sorry. My apologies. I needed a fucking GPU. And I sure as fuck wasn't gonna pay $700 for a piece of trash.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
I don't see the notification on that last one. So I'm sorry, I missed out your name. Thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Was it you, Speed? Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. I missed the notification. I should be stoned or something. Well, not stoned as in with actual stones, but I don't think I'll get much from this map, so. Well, we didn't even get waystones off of this damn thing.
I've no more room.
Freudian slip. Rui is stoned right now. Yes. I actually never did do drugs.
What is it? What can... Yes.
33 spirit. Look at that sucker. I kind of want the Regal Orb out of this. I feel like I have way more of the other thing. Yeah, I have 20 of the other thing.
Yes. Timelessly.
Though it does suck, you only get one, and I would get more for sharding it for the other resource. See you later, Tate.
Yes.
So I was trying to go for the tower. That means we have to do the abyss here. We should just use a regular tier 3. Bro, but I'm not being able to sustain again. Fuck. It's the sustain bullshit all over again, dude. I hate that. You should at the very least, if you complete the map, get 1 white stone of the map you just completed. Minimum. Because, I mean, come on, I got 20% increased waystones and I'm getting, like, blasted here.
A rarity, and all mine.
Bro, what is this? 3 bosses back to back? I mean, 3 rares? I haven't even gotten the move from the portal. That's crazy. I don't think I actually like the shield bashing skill. It makes me sad. It's just so awkward. And the damage that it deals is so miserable.
I'm not ready.
I genuinely think that the developers don't like shields very much, unless it's an energy shield. Because, like, these two skills are so bland.
I can't yet.
I need to stop eating cookies.
Destruction! I'm not ready.
I'd like it more if I used Magma Barrier. Do you think Magma Barrier would be worth getting rid of, like, the Ash thing? Or
I need more time.
the increased stun thing? Because I don't think so. I was very disappointed when the Magma Barrier didn't work with Shield Charge. I was like, that's stupid. There's no reason why it shouldn't work. It should absolutely work with Shield Charge. Shield Charge is so fucking weak already that we can't even have Magma Barrier? That's crazy.
Fortune favors me.
We have 14s already. I can't get those skills because my warrior has a smooth brain. The only leveled strength. I'd have to fundamentally change the build to work with intelligence.
I can't yet.
And go after things like energy shield, which would probably make it better, but I don't want to do that. I want big smooth brain totem boy.
I need more time. ready.
I need more ways to get rage too.
You were no warrior. I've nowhere to keep that.
I really need to stop eating these.
Speak. Yes.
See, again, we finish a map, not a single waystone. That I definitely think is ridiculous. This was one of my biggest complaints. Is just, it's not even about losing waystones when you fuck up, but like, bro, these waystones need a fucking drop, and they don't. They just fucking don't. I don't know why they don't. I don't care why they don't, but they need to.
What can...
Hell, I'm even running fucking MF right now, and these fucking bitches ain't dropping. It's not right. I try and make a ring out of this. Well, I have a gold ring, right? Probably wouldn't want to replace that. I don't want to replace this either.
What can I do for you?
I'm not even looking at it.
What can I do? Good eating.
I'll DM you my atlas and I've been sustained. It's like, the thing is, Alex, I'm pretty sure I have the same atlas that everybody else is doing. Like, look at this. Because people told me before, you probably just have the wrong atlas. And then they looked at my atlas and they were like, never mind. It's like, this is my atlas. This, I don't have that many points yet. But it's like, it's just not sustaining. It just doesn't happen. And the thing is, my mercenary had the same problem. It had this additional node. And then I was going up here to get fucking local knowledge. Because, like, bro, am I really going to waste, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to get to these nodes over here for 6% more waystones? If 20% ain't doing it, 6% ain't doing it either, I feel like. Taking a break from playing Atlas to watch Atlas. Devin Widener, thank you very much for being Rusk this for 6 months. As a long beard, you giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some bosses here soon. So that should help, maybe. We'll see. Bro, if this is a meme, I'll hurt you. Don't you be sending me no fucking memes, dude. And he would just send me like a middle finger. That'd be hilarious. Imagine Alex just sending me a picture of him giving me the middle finger. Be fucking great. What? No. 3? What? What the fuck is that? Ooh. Those precursor tablets does sound like a fucking good idea. Those do sound like a good idea. What the fuck is this thing on the second here? Rare monster in your maps is duplicated? Nah, I don't agree, bro. I'm not gonna follow your tree. I'm be real. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, at the end is when you go get him? No, no. Like, thank you, but I don't think I'm doing that. I understand. I understood the instructions, the way you do it in order. Yes, I got it. But yeah, I don't agree. So let's see. I have this tower now. Is this already done? I think I already did this tower, right? Why is it not letting me? Oh, right. I have to. Yeah, this one's done. So I gotta go do this tower. We're gonna go do another tier 3 map. You know what, Dorian, you got a tier 3 map, brother? Cause like, I'm fucking dying over here. Shit, I'll just buy it. You know what I'm saying? I'll just buy the shit. That's the point that we've reached now, chat. We're buying maps for gold. That's how badly things have gone for us. Why am I diving back into Abyss? Oh, right, I haven't finished this map, did I? Oh, no, I did. I did finish the map. That must have not been a very big map. I was doing that on my mercenary. I was regaling every single stone, and I was still not being able to sustain.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
You don't kill every... Sometimes I do. Not always. Because right now I'm looking to go do that boss map. So I'm kind of just like burning through stuff. I will clear this one. Because towers are usually fairly easy to clear. Man, nobody's transforming? Come on. I thought this is a corrupted tower. It's supposed to be corrupted. Where's the corruption? I came here to burn heretics. I'm a space marine, baby.
I need more time.
I will say, it feels so nice to just charge into a pack of dudes. Feels great. You're just like, BAM! I'm here, bitch! And they just unload the bone shatter. What's your build at the moment? What are those moose monsters? This is a totem warrior. So we're a warbringer. And we're all in on totems. The build is all about the totems. And those get summoned because I have ancestral totem thing. The build is actually, I was thinking about it just now. I don't even need the 4th Ascendancy necessarily, because all it's going to do for me is increase my block chance. If you get like a shield that has a high chance to block, I don't even need my next Ascendancy node. So like my build is pretty much online. In terms of Ascendancies, that is. I will still go and try to get it. Eventually. Once we have a chance, but I don't need to. Meek creature. Do I have any whites in here? No? We're good? Good? Okay. Can you show Ascendancies? Sure. So it's like you have this 20% damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem's life before you, which I guess could be good, but I don't want to get it. More totem life. Encase in Jade. It's like, feels like too much of a passive playstyle. We got break armor below 0. That's the one I'm using. Then I have this 40% chance to block instead of the shield's value. And then you lose block chance, but you can block everything while the shield's not raised. And then you can... This is for War Cries, which I don't really do War Cries, so I don't need it. Yeah. Below 0 is bugged? Really? Well, that fucking sucks. Because that's definitely the one that I want. They better fix that shit. Totems and Warbringers seeming to be stronger than Titans with Slam. I wouldn't know. Haven't played Titan yet.
I've no more room.
No. Titan's better for totems. The 50% increase in small passives is amazing.
Go on.
I wanted to see what the Ancestrals were about, but I will say Ancestrals is kind of like meh. They're not that impressive. They were a little bit disappointing.
What can I do?
They feel limp, which is how hard they hit. They hit like a wet noodle, a wet fart in the wind. Actually, a wet fart in the wind, which still stink. There's like, totems are doing fine for me right now. Totems are not the problem. Like, you see how greatly they're just shredding everything. Biggest problem is surviving. Yay, a construct hammer. Who's ready for some disappointment?
I can't yet.
Oh, guys, remember the corpses. The thing is this way. Absolutely. Yes.
Go on. Hello.
Alrighty, let's get this. This is all Garbo.
What can I do?
Okay, boys, wish us luck. Here we go. How many? I have 3 alchemy orbs. Nah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit.
Hello.
It hurts every time. Every time it hurts. And it's not like it hurts so good. It's not that kind of hurt. It's just painful. It's just very, very painful. Breaches in your map spawn 25% increased magic monsters, 15% increased magic monsters in your maps. Are there breaches in range? Not well, there's a couple of them over there, so we could juice that. But not here. Here there's just... Oh, actually there is a breach here with a boss in a Veil Factory. Oh man! Who doesn't want to do a breach in a Veil Factory? You guys want to do a breach in a Veil Factory? That just sounds like such a good idea. A breach in a Veil Factory. Just what I need. Motherfucker. Breach split. Oh, look at that! More breach things! We need to find, like, good towers to put that shit in. Like, if I had a good spot to put that in, that'd actually be great. But we don't. See, this is the problem. I was looking forward to getting something to put in these towers so that I could go do that boss. I kind of want to save these boss nodes. There's like 3 boss nodes in here. That would be really great if I could put something useful on there. Hidden Grotto. That's only 1 breach, though. There's another breach here in a woodland. Which would probably work good. We can do this ritual here. And there's a boss node there in a savannah. So yeah, I think we'll just juice up 2 tier... Not juice up. We'll just try to get some good 2 tier 4s. And go do these 2 maps.
Go on.
Ah yes, tier 1's just what I need. 74% rarity of items found in this area. Monsters deal 29% of damage extra as chaos. Chaos. Possibly go wrong. Magic monsters and patches of chilled ground. Because that's great. Ugh. Oh well. Let's go do it. I could also go this way, and then get this tower before we actually do anything. I'm always thinking about getting towers before I do anything else. So let's get like a tier 3 actually. Which I have some in here, right? Not the rarity one, the other bad one. We'll do that one. Yeah, we'll go here, here, and get this tower, and hopefully we'll get something good to put on there along the way. Hopefully. One can only hope. We are doing tier 3s, right? Yeah. Ooh, Savannah. Savannah's nice. You're playing on a controller? Yup. It's my preferred way to play. Ooh, lightning spots everywhere. What a great fun time. What a fantastic, just fun little time. Who wouldn't want that?
I'm not ready.
Patches of children ground? Yeah, that sounds horrifying. That is not what we were talking about at all. I know what's happening here. Ooh, look at that clumping. Also, look at that chaos damage. I like it when you just clump up like that.
I can't yet.
Embossed boots. That wasn't even that many. Earlier today when I was recording B-roll, I did a breach with this character. It's fucking crazy, dude. The density was off the chain. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the little shield bashing skill. I think that skill is just 100% not worth it. Even though I'm stacking block and all of these things, it's just how awkward it is to use. I never end up using it. I think I'd rather do auto attacks, which you know a skill is bad when you're just like, you know what, I think I'd rather just use Mace Strike instead. I'd rather use the boring attack.
I'm not ready. I can't yet. Satchel is full.
Not sure why people said Warrior was bad. Seems pretty good, actually. That's this build. I actually feel like I lucked out on this build because it is pretty good, but I think that Titan is the one that is struggling if people just want to do big bonk, which is a problem. Ooh, it's a spirit one. Ooh, I can do Berserk. Strengthens your rage, grants 2% physical attack leached as life per rage. Lose 0.1% of life per rage per second while not using rage. Grants 44% increased rage effect. Wait. Wait a minute. 44% increased rage effect? And what do you mean while not using rage? You mean while the rage buff is not active? Yonkox Kills, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Aloha, Ruri. Appreciate you streaming through the holidays. All my podcasts that I listen to are on breaks right now, so I just listen to all your streams at work. Well, thank you, Yonkox. Hope your New Year's been awesome. Yeah, pretty good. While not losing rage. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, while not losing. I thought it was while not using. Do I know how to read? What the fuck? Wait, while not losing... So you're losing one... Oh, so that's actually not as bad as I thought. And what is 44% increased rage effect? Is that... At max, rage increases your damage by 30%? So this is 40% more? This feels pretty fucking powerful. Yeah, 1.4 times 30%. It's fucking crazy. Especially because rage is such a massive buff. Yeah, I want that. I'm going to sacrifice overwhelming presence for that. 100%, yeah.
Keep that.
Yonkor Kills is fine. Young Cox just sounds There's Jesse Cox and there's Young Cox. Okay, I got you, Yonko. Okay, we're gonna get rid of these. Oh, I had a white. Oh man, I picked up a bunch of whites.
What can I do?
Stakes were made. Okay, that's superior, so that one makes sense. These ones don't. Until next time. So, do I have... No, I still don't have a Chaos Orb. Bro! Chaos Orbs don't drop. I need a Chaos Orb. I am curious. What are the support gems that I can put on this thing? Oh, it's the same stuff. Okay. So I already have... What do I have on Herald of Ash? Mana regen and life recovered on kill. Yeah, I think we'll keep that. I can't afford additional regen right now because I... Oh, wait. I have 15 spirit? Is that not enough? Is 15 spirit not enough for us to get the regen? I think it's 20 spirit, right? Yeah, it's 20 spirit. Rip Bozo. I kind of feel like just chaosing this shield, to be completely honest. I feel a hint of heresy coming along, but I feel like I need to find another shield before I do that.
Destruction! I can't yet.
I can barely notice the life loss we're supposed to get from that.
Prickling.
I might need another rage per hit node if we're going to be running that. Also, we actually get to see the game normally now. I don't have to see that stupid debuff aura anymore.
I need more time. I've no more room. Shatter. I've nowhere to keep that.
Bro, did I already fill up my inventory? Jesus, that was fast. Does rage per hit work on totems? Nope. I mean, it works, but the totems seem to get the rage. It's really weird. The interactions with totems feel very wishy-washy. Like, a lot of times you'll be like, oh, so if I do this thing, then it won't affect the totem, and then, but it does, and then you'll think, oh, in that case, this other thing will definitely affect the totem, then it doesn't. It's weird. It feels extremely wishy-washy. So, like, for instance, you'd be like, well, if the totem gains the rage, then you gaining rage does nothing. But it definitely does. I noticed the totems deal way more damage when my rage is full. So it's weird. Yeah, Shadow Threader. Totems are very much jank when it comes to what is applied to them. It's just a very wishy-washy implementation. Which is like what I said, I feel like Warrior might have been one of the last classes they worked on, because a lot of Warrior interactions feel weird and unintuitive. Whereas most of the interactions that I've seen in Mercenary felt way more intuitive. Rage to hit is per self. Yeah, but in that case, why is it that when I get rage, totems get affected? Right? That goes against it. But again, I'm not really saying this as in, oh my god, so bad. It's more like, you know, it's early access. It's to be expected. I'm still loving the game, absolutely so.
Destruction! I'm not ready. Time.
Hey, a tier 3 Waystone. Spine Fear, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent for 11 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support, thank you. Heyo. Two uniques. Two for the price of one.
Fear will best you.
I've already seen the mace at least. It ain't great. It ain't great.
The speed.
So we're gonna just store that away. Maim on critical hit. 195% increased bonuses from equipped quiver. Goes up to 250, so it's not even a great roll. Rip Bozo!
Yes.
Bro, this armor looks just like the knight's garb in Dark Souls. Hey, I got an advanced construct hammer. Who's ready for some fucking disappointment? Wait, this is actually good. Give me that back. Oh, what? Bro, that's crazy. What? That's fucking insane.
Greetings.
That can't be too common, right? Okay, I don't like that one. Let's see if I can get a better one. I like rolling on these just in case I get like a better roll of stuff. Seriously? Both of them with removal of life?
Yes.
Jesus. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Fuck is this, dude? 1.21 crit chance. Yay! 2 to 4 cold damage. Oh my god.
Hello.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That 2 to 4 cold damage just made my day, dude. Instantly. Socket the Widow Hail and Volley. What for? So that I can stick it up my ass? Like, I'm not doing anything with that thing. I'm playing solo Southbound, so that thing is worthless to me. I just want it for a collection. It's a collector's item. It's gonna sit in the box, never gonna get used. Rickling. Speak to Doriani about what you can see in the distance? What? I don't think I completed that whatever the fuck that's supposed to be.
Break.
Yeah, I know what volleying would do to it. It's just I'm not interested in the bow. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to play a bow character, so I don't care.
I'm not ready.
You need to understand, I have a very specific type of characters that I like to play. And bow characters ain't it. Crossbows, yes. Bows, no. Crossbow good, bow bad. That's how it works. Bro, what if they added crossbows to Monster Hunter? Huh?
I can't yet.
Not bow guns, crossbows. What if it was a crossbow that was shaped like an axe?
I've no more room.
I know I'm cooking right now, right? It's just nothing good is coming out. Well, you're cooking all right. That's why it stinks in the kitchen. Let's get that dual string bow as well. Then we can sell it, and I think we've done everything in this map.
There's a tremendous amount of energy radiating from that new structure. If it was corruption, I would understand, but it is like nothing I have ever seen before.
Oh,
My
it's because of the
intuition tells me
thing.
that you must absolutely be the first to reach it. If it should fall into the hands of the corrupted, there is no telling what may happen. Of course. What can
I know what it is now. So many modifiers.
What can I do?
We didn't even level up. I think that Victorongo was running this on PS5. He might be able to tell you. I haven't tried it on PS5 at all. Bro, we got a tier 3 Waystone and that was it.
Speak. Hello. Dying is not.
Did we really get another tier 1 Waystone? Shoot me at this point, dude. I can't take the punishment anymore. I just can't fight this feeling anymore. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to do that before I did that. Fuck. Didn't notice we would have to go through here. Or did I do this? No, I did this. And, oh, we have to do this one first. So that's Expedition. The Burning Monolith. Monster level 0? Traverse? Insert 3 crisis fragments to gain access to the map. Travel to the Iron Citadel. Travel to the Copper Citadel. Travel to the ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Stone Citadel. So we're gonna have to go to the Sulfuric Caverns with a expedition. Well, actually, using the rarity on there would actually be good. Yeah, let's do that.
The very air is poison.
Destruction! I need more time!
Time to get that attack speed node. Faster totems! Totems go brrrr. How'd that totem get up there? It's crazy. What the dog doing, Turtle? Everybody wants to know about the turtle. Turtle is actually really good because it increases my damage because it increases my block chance. And whenever I have block chance, my damage increases, which is great. So I like the turtle. Turtle good. Basically, all of these dudes increase my damage because the other ones... I think the monkey is actually the most worthless one because it just deals damage, but the damage of the ancestral spirits is fucking pathetic. So, my favorite one is actually Didgeridoo Guy and Turtle. Like, Didgeridoo Guy enhances the rage as well. Like, look, wait. This is the buff from the Didgeridoo Guy. You gain 5 rage on hit with attacks and have 10% increased skill speed. It's pretty good. Blast Blower's Bauble! Construct Hammer! Who's ready for some more disappointment? I mean, surely at some point we're gonna get a good Construct Hammer, right? Right? What do you guys think? Do we go whole hog? Do we roll the hard 6? I think it's time we roll the hard 6 and we put the Alki Orb in there. which for some reason we never get Alky Orbs.
I need more time. I've nowhere to keep that. I can't yet.
Badoom.
My satchel is full.
No. Advanced Construct Hammer. We have to go back. Rurikhan, you gonna play /applied network test Elden Ring Night Rain? Absolutely.
Go on.
I mean, I'm gonna apply. Whether or not I'm gonna play it, it's not really up to me. Garbo, 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 Garbo.
Hello.
Lots of things to break down here. That, this, break this,
Hello.
and disenchant this.
Hello.
Salvage. No, don't salvage. We're enchanting this one. This is it, boys. We're gonna get it now. Absolutely gonna get it next. Oh yeah. That fire damage.
Hello.
I would be even willing to take that fire damage at this point. I'm just like, bro, whatever. But it's just, without melee damage, it is literally worthless. Without melee skills, it's literally worthless to me. Which is a really bad position to be in. From Sloth will fly him out to Japan. No. I don't have that close of a relationship with From Software. Wish I did.
Destruction!
Consider swapping to dual wield for one-handers for more damage? No. Like I said, I get a lot of damage from having a shield on me. Not to mention, if I can't even get one weapon to roll plus melee skills, how the fuck am I gonna get two?
I'm not ready.
I can't even get one weapon to roll melee skills. Isn't there supposed to be an expedition in this map? Oh, what the? I didn't even notice those guys were there.
I can't yet. My satchel is full.
What a big old mess. many portals do I have left? Let's start paying attention to these things. Oh, we're pretty good.
What is it? Hello.
That is terrible. It's atrocious. That's so bad, it gave me diarrhea. That's how bad that loot piece was. Okay. Ever had a piece of loot so bad it fucked with your bowels? Happens sometimes, you know?
I'll be here.
It's just certain pieces of loot, it's like playing the brown note. Monsters grant 100% increased experience. Oh, we leveled up? I don't even remember leveling up. Okay.
Crush them!
Okay, monsters' attacks inflict bleeding. Uh, 100%, 10% quantity.
Local, come here.
Hey, Gwen.
Well, well, you're hardly a local here, now are you? Wait. Go well.
I put my
Monsters
faith in
are
the
immune
first
to
ones,
cold damage.
not
50% increase. Yeah, I don't care. Quantity of items dropped by monsters. Monsters do not oh, fuck that. Don't want that. Really? You're gonna put the rarity on that one? It's so fucking dirty. Quantity, 100% experience. Okay, so I'd want this quantity. I want this one. More quantity. And I don't think I want 15 increased. So I never know how to do this thing properly. Let's go with 100% EXP. Why can't I put it further up? See, it always frustrates me, this thing. I feel like the interface doesn't work properly on controller for this. Like, look at how wonky it is. This thing is always giga wonky on controller. Like, no joke.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me.
So wonky. God, I hate it. It's fucking damn near not usable on controller, this thing. I don't know what the deal is with this, but like on controller, it's... Ugh. Where did it put it?
Not that far.
This is the issue. It's wonky. It's fucking wonky.
Try to go as far as you can with the
Put
detonation.
that there. Then here.
Further! Keep going! Away from me.
It should place on your feet. No, it doesn't. It doesn't fucking do that. So I can have one more, and I want to get this quantity one. Thing is, I can't even see which ones are already applied, because like I have one here, and I don't know, dude. This is just super confusing. It's confusing and it's wonky. Which it's my favorite mechanic, but the implementation of it on controller is miserable to do. I think I'm just gonna get this.
All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention this might hurt.
Crush them! You were no work. Now I see why they need a warrior.
Okay. I don't know where these things are. Yeah, this is a serious problem. Like, I don't know how to pick up these items now. Because you can't see where they actually are. Like, look, where the fuck is this shit? I wouldn't know. Couldn't tell you.
Hell. Need something?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Where's the loot?
I've no more room.
I know there's things to pick up, but where are they? Fuck knows. Like, where the fuck is this? Broken Sertal artifact. Where? Look, there's things here that I'm trying to pick up. Like, what about this coinage? Is there a thing to hide the loot and then that will cause it to re-show up? That actually is a problem. I don't have a loot filter.
Destruction!
Yeah, I don't know where all this loot went.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Maybe if I go to town and come back.
Yes. What can I do for you?
It's actually a really good piece of armor. Too bad we can't use it.
Greetings. Time is not.
All right, I have to put this somewhere. Where was I putting these? Wow. Was all the way over there? Bro, they need to fix that shit. Okay. Anyway, 34 monsters remain. That's like the last elite pack. Will be golden.
Crush them! I'm not ready. I've nowhere to keep that.
Already again? It's impressive. Alrighty then. Did we clear up the whole map? Pretty much. So not much left. Doriani, you crazy bastard. Bastardo. Bad, bad, bad.
Hello.
Alrighty then. Oh yeah, let's see if we can actually buy something. Jesus. That's a whole lot of nothing, is what that is. It's a whole lot of nothing. Why is Doriani Italian? Because I said so. That's why. Okay, so next up we jump in here. Then we get this tower, although we should also get this one. So doing these two nodes will probably be my next play. After doing those two nodes, I'm basically scouting all the way to my towers. So I guess I can start going here to go to that tower. I've just been scouting towers. So this one's done. This one, no, this one's done. This one's not. This one's also not. Oh, I also have access to another tower over here. So yeah, I'm basically unlocking all of the towers to see the things that I can gain access to across the map. So I just do a circle around, just chill. So I have a bunch of like meaningless nodes that I still need to do. I might do those off stream because right now I need to get back to editing. I have a video that I want to put up at the very least tomorrow. Likely not going to be up today because it's kind of late. But at the very least tomorrow I want to put up my journey video so you guys can look forward to that. For now, that's going to be it. If you guys enjoyed the stream, like button really helps out. Subscribe, bell notification icon, all that jazz on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. Primes are welcome, not mandatory. Same thing with memberships. I appreciate support, but you don't need to do it. Never feel like you need to do it. Thank you. And I will see you guys later. Stay strong. Stay safe. Peace out.